Is the fucking... Hold on. Hold on. Why is the fucking... Okay. That should be a little bit better. Yeah. Now we look IRL. Hello, Ellen Doll. Hello, Lemon. Hello, Hellcat. And hello, Tift. I think, yeah, I don't know if anything can bring standard back in, like, live play. I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say ban it all. They did Storming. They banned like 5 decks. You're streaming. 4 different decks got taken out back and shot, and you're streaming. I thought about streaming standard today. I'd still hate it. But I thought about doing it. Danny, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. Dog Sauce, thank you for the Mesmeric Orb mention. I agree. It is the only way to save standard. Also, what's up, Gabe, Halo, Pog Champion? So we have a couple people we're looking for today. But first, Gecko Gamer 1997. Thank you for the 2 months at Tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. And Lose 5668. Thank you for the 4 months in a row at Tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. TimeKit, the go live message was about the bans. So we'll pull up here. I'll put, while we wait for people, I'll pull up the standard, the announcement, and we'll talk about that. Let me see who we're waiting for. We're waiting for Million Ants. Oh, Lose 5668, who is here and just resubbed. Thank you, Lose. You'll be going first. So we have them, we have Brunor7, and we have Million Ants, who are all scheduled to go today. So we're going to put 10 minutes on the Vamp clock to talk about the bans, and then we will move in to Lose's deck roast. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Due to the standard bans, I'm happy to announce Mono Black Skeleton standard viable. I still don't believe you. Okay, let me find the countdown timer, and then let me pull up the ban announcement. We'll do 10. It's a big day. It's a big day. Yeah, Danny, the bans happened this morning. I woke up. I do 30 minutes without my phone when I wake up. So I woke up, I did my morning routine, checked my phone, fell to my knees in my kitchen, and began writing a script. Okay, set, start. Let's go to the ban announcement. Holy shit, the articles are already dropping. All right, so the cards that got banned, for anybody that's not aware, Corey Steelcutter. This was one of the cards everybody knew had to get banned. Izzet Prowess is one of the best decks in the format, and this card was just running everybody's shit. They also banned Abuelo's Awakening. If you are unfamiliar with this card, this was used specifically to reanimate Omniscience. You would reanimate Omniscience, and then there was some type of like infinite ping or drain combo. It was dumb. They did not ban Omniscience, and they said it specifically was because they're cool with Omniscience combo, and they think Abuelo just made it happen 1 turn too early. Which I think is kind of fair, honestly. I want to hate on combo decks all the time, because I like playing Storm decks, which are bad combo decks. But like they want you to be able to do it. They just don't want you to be able to do it turn 4. So there's enough time for aggro to kill you. There's enough time for control to get a counterspell to stop you. Yeah, as TimeKit's saying, turn 5 versus turn 4 feels like years in the context of standard. So I think this is cool. A lot of us were rooting for Omniscience to die because we were all like, oh, but if you ban Omniscience, then you can keep cool enchantments to reanimate. But if you ban Abuelos and you keep Omniscience, now we have to be very careful about cheating in enchantments for the next like 9 years. And they just have to be careful about it in the context of turn 4 cheatery. Turn 5 cheatery, they're like, that's fine. And then we killed steroids. We have successfully killed creatine in Magic the Gathering. This is hot as hell. This is a card people much better at the game than me have been clamoring to have banned for months, if not over a year by now. Together with this one, I'm going to skip over the mouse. Fuck that guy, though. Is Up the Beanstalk. This is another card. Monstrous Rage and Up the Beanstalk have been highly relevant and incredibly powerful in Standard for a relatively long time now. And so these two cards getting banned saves a lot of shit. Monstrous Rage was being used with basically like every aggro deck, but was mostly used in red deck wins with mice aggro. So you go Heartfire Hero, you put Monstrous Rage on it, and now you have the largest mouse you have ever seen. It's like if Disney did a cartoon about the dangers of Trenbolone, and it swings at you with Trample, and even if you kill it, it still hits you. So we killed aggro with these two. We killed Domain with this one. People were using the Duskmourn enchantments. So there were enchantments they made that have an impending cost, which means you can cast them for less. I think it was the Overlords. All right. I think it's Overlord of the, yeah. So like this guy, 5 mana creature, you can cast for 2 mana. This will trigger Up the Beanstalk and draw you a card. And so people just valued you out. This deck is still going to survive. They just aren't going to be like best deck in the format. And then after that, we have a draft common and a draft uncommon because we're killing the fairies during Pride Month, which is a little bit fucked up. Right at the end, we went back to the hate crimes. So Hopeless Nightmare looks like the most normal card ever. It's 1 mana. They have to discard, they lose 2. This is terminally fine unless you combine it with a shitload of cards that make you bounce something you own to your hand. Those cards are typically bad because you're like, oh my god, unplay my own creatures? Why would I do that? And you do it to play 1 copy of Hopeless Nightmare like 4 times over the course of a game. And you just make sure the other person never has a hand, and you beat them to death with like a 1/1. Let me pull up the... I believe Nurturing Pixie is one of the other cards. They banned... Here, while this loads, This Town Ain't Big Enough was one of the things these decks were using. This is a 5 mana, bounce 2 things, or 1 mana, bounce 2 things, if one of the things you bounce is your own. You might think... that sucks. Unless you're bouncing your own Hopeless Nightmare. And then you just get to replay it and hand rip more. Oh, whatever. 2 mana. Who cares? It's cheap if you target your own shit. It's cheap if you target your own shit, and then you bounce, get your Hopeless Nightmare back, you get something from Stormchaser's talent, and then this is the other fairy, the pixie of the pixie deck, where you bounce your own Hopeless Nightmare to hand, you make this a 2/2, and then you just keep telling them to go fuck themselves. Or you bounce Stormchaser's talent, because it's 1 mana, make a guy with prowess. So this was actually useful for many, many reasons. Because there's a ton of good 1 mana permanents that you can play to fuck up everybody's lives. So I think all of these are incredibly healthy. Yesterday on stream I talked about I was not hopeful that they were going to ban the Pixie deck, but banning aggro had to be done. And banning Corey Steelcutter had to be done. And after that, everyone was very worried that they were going to be lazy and just let the Omniscience combo deck run the format. And then we were worried that they were going to be lazy and let Up the Beanstalk run the format. And then people were like, oh, hey, wait, the fairies will still be good if you ban all those things. And then a nuke hit them too. So right now, the place Standard is going to be at is Sheoldred is going to ruin your fucking... Not Sheoldred specifically. Mono Black Demons is going to ruin your life for a month. But after a month, we are going to... Maybe not 1 month exactly, but when rotation happens... the mono black decks are going to lose a number of their tools. So Sheoldred's going away. Go for the Throat, I believe, is also going away. If you don't recognize that card by name, imagine somebody just flashed this at you, and then the shakes should start, and you'll remember. Nah, I've got a great list for this upcoming time until rotation. Jodah Legends is goated. Nature's healing, folks. We got people coming out of the woodwork to drop some of the hottest garbage you have ever heard of. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, they killed the best, what is it? Aggro, prowess, combo, domain, pixie. I mean, they killed 5 decks. Really like 5.5, because this was good for a couple things. And genuinely, this needed to happen. Because what had happened was, when people were really annoyed about Sheoldred, they just kept letting other things get really, really powerful to be a predator to those decks. And we introduced like fucking 5 Apex predators into the environment, and they just kept apexing all over each other. And so if they did anything less than that, we would just be in a really bad meta again. It would just be a changing of who's on top. And now the meta can be a little bit open. J-Man, I was of the opinion that Omniscience should have died entirely. They did win me over with their argument that Omniscience is cool as a blue player. I have to agree with that. More importantly, combo is fine. What they did not like about the combo is that it was happening 1 turn too soon. Some people are like, oh, it was in Foundations. They wouldn't ban a reprint from Foundations. Sure, whatever. I'm inclined to agree that it's more about combo is fine. Omniscience can potentially be a really good combo tool. The main problem is that getting Omniscience down turn 4, first turn 5 or turn 6, massive difference in terms of how oppressive you are. Like if Omniscience is Big Show, how quickly can he get his cheeks on your face? And so keeping Omniscience in and keeping the possibility of an Omniscience combo deck, just slow down. Also, Paragon, thank you for the Twitch follow. We have 15 seconds for this question. Do you think Mill could work its way into the standard meta? Absolutely the fuck not. That's going to be it. How much worse is Yuna Omniscience, though? Which one is this? Way worse. Way worse. So let's actually talk through this, and then this will stay in the VOD. This is how they want Omniscience combo to happen, because you don't get it until your end step. It's stapled onto a creature, which you're much more likely to be able to interrupt, and it is 1 more mana, and so it is either a turn slower, or you have to be committing other cards in your deck to ramp faster, which reduces the likelihood you are going to be able to convert into the combo right when you play it. Like, some people saw like Omniscience combo and assumed like, oh, you get Omniscience and you win. You had to do stuff after you got Omniscience, and so adding colors that you have to play, adding ramp that you have to do, or adding turns that you have to wait, it makes it way worse. Like, this is the version that is fine. If you get killed by Yuna Omniscience in Standard after the publication of this video, my heart goes out for you. You had that shit coming. Stop trying to make Mill work. So yeah, this is totally fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is how they want you to cheat Omniscience in. They want you to have to play colors that you don't want to play, like red or green in the combo. They want you to have to wait until 5 mana. Yeah, it's chill as hell. Paragon, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Only way they're selling that. You can't stop me, boss. I finished checking every red warrior, so now I can tune Heiko and terrorize 4 to 6 people a week with Lantern, Control, and Commander. You literally can't. You literally can't. You are going to terrorize them like a tickle monster with weak wrists, my guy. It's not going to work. I shall try. Shout out you fucking maniac. Arik, thank you for the 245-bit cheer. How much of a menace is Shadow the goddamn Hedgehog going to be for CEDH? How hard of a clench is he? I will get Ian's opinion on this. Oh my god, I forgot to pop out TikTok chat. If you've been talking in TikTok, I am so sorry. I forgot to move your chat screen onto my other thing. Hey, Tactent, thank you very much. Anyway, how much of a menace is Shadow going to be in CEDH? Not at all. I don't want to fuck up fucking drops for y'all, but I'm going to work in the line Shadow's fair. Shadow is very fair. Shadow is the perfect type of busted because with the context of the bracket system, in bracket 1, Shadow just helms a deck of Latinas that you cannot respond to. That is a flavor win. In bracket 2, it just lets people say, I don't want to be counterspelled, go fuck yourself. That's fine in bracket 2. In bracket 3, in bracket 4, and CEDH, where you start comboing, Rakdos is already really fucking bad at that. They're incredibly disadvantaged because they don't have blue and they don't have white. And so this is not Shadow being busted. This is a handicap. This is like Shadow being viable in CEDH because of split second is fucking ADA compliance on the part of Wizards. Rakdos needs that shit. It will be able to stay in the meta. I'm actually like some people are full doomers and think, oh, people are going to try it and they're going to lose a lot and then they're going to give it up. I think Shadow will be able to stay around, but I think it's permanently going to be a like fringe or relatively bad deck that will attempt to sneak wins. Like people will get surprised by this deck, and it will sometimes get away with it because split second, incredible. That draw engine might be able to do something one day, but it's going to be extremely whatever. Yeah, D tier that sometimes steals a pod. I agree with you, Storming. It will be interesting to see if any... So the CEDH Mardu players get a new deck then. Dude, the CEDH Mardu players are going to shove this in their 99 and be like, he's the difference maker. All of the fucking copers who are trying to lie to you and convince you that Celes is good are gonna shove Shadow into the 99 and be like, this is my blonde Latina. Hear me roar. Celes will work. Celes is fine. Listen, Celes is one of those like, it gives you tools. You can absolutely win games with it. It is Mardu, and that's a mistake unless you're on like who was it? There's like 2 pairings. There's Dahada, who you can try to turbo out. Like Mardu is just I'm gonna try to do some weird turbo dog shit, and I might trip over my own penis and explode. And that's fine with me. Like it's extremely playable, and if you think it is optimal, you are coping. That's just how Mardu is. Like Krark Timna, yeah, Krark Timna is the strongest one. That's the one that's coping the least. But it can take wins. Real talk, I think Shadow will work. It's not going to break anything, but it's going to be one of the more viable Rakdos commanders. Listen, I'd go so far as to say Shadow #1 best Rakdos commander ever printed, because that bar is in hell. All right, you look into the competition of best Rakdos commanders. It's Shadow and the bones of a small mouse with a Prosper name tag on it, and then Obnixilis crying in the corner. The most viable coughing baby. Exactly. Yeah, Shadow's gonna go very hard in my Henzi deck. No Kuja love? I mean, not for the context of I love Kuja for low power. This is my and I realize we're over the vamp clock, but I think we're getting like 3 YouTube videos out of this shit right now. So I apologize in advance to Lou, but this is how the stream goes. We'll get to you soon, brother, I promise. Um Kuja's very fun, but Kuja is my beloved for low power Rakdos. Because the thing about Kuja is it gives you a way to permanently advance the game state, which is what Spellslinger specifically in low power was missing. Spellslinger in low power was always like dickhead combo where you didn't really participate in the game until you had Stormkiln Artist and Archmage Emeritus, and then you exploded everybody instantly, which always felt really unfulfilling. But Kuja just says like, okay, I play my commander, and now every turn I threaten a little bit more damage. It's like a good move the chains type of commander for Rakdos. Roaming Throne goes crazy. So does this fucking band, brother. Get out of here. I'm sorry, guys. This is a child-friendly stream. I don't appreciate people talking about the cuck chair in chat. Unban this guy. I'm sure the person who submitted the Sonic theme deck for roasting has to be just losing their fucking mind. Hey, Hellblazer, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. How would Amy Rose work in Commander? Big Daddy, unfortunately, Amy Rose is probably going to be a terminally boring equipment commander. And then last question we'll do. Sugar is asking, hey Mald, can you make Kefka Court Mage bracket 2 or 3? Or is it always 4 or 5? This is mostly a personal opinion about the smell and not about the power. I think Kefka is permanently locked to bracket 4 and above because this hand rip is so effective and it is so good. I think mechanically you can build him in bracket 3, but it has to be with a play group that is cool with you being a goddamn hand-ripping stinker. Like, if they're fine with you showing up to the table in raccoon cosplay and just grabbing at all of their shiny cardboard, sure, mechanically. Emotionally, what an asshole, man. Like, this is the big difference between Kefka and other hand rip commanders is that Kefka might actually win a game. If you play Turgrid, you have something amounting to a 2-card combo. Like if you wheel everybody and maybe they just concede to you on the spot, you're mostly here to look at a redhead and then get booed as you die. If you play like Aklazats, I spelled that wrong. You just like bats. Kefka is actually winning games of Commander. It's too effective. Dallas, I love the Mothman. Yeah, Turgrid is the humiliation fetish. Kefka is like an actual commander. Okay, but Nekusar or Kefka? Kefka every time. Do we put Turgrid in the Kefka deck? In your bracket 4 Kefka deck, yeah. In your CEDH Kefka deck, you would never. But in your like bracket 4 jet, if you wanted to do like mid-range Kefka, then yeah, you put this into your bracket 4 Kefka deck and you make everybody just fucking hate you. Because what you can do is you can do Kefka with Turgid out, you discard something that isn't a creature. And because you've discarded something that's not a creature, or no, hold on. You discard a creature. Sorry, I fucked that up. You discard a creature, and then if they discard things that aren't a creature, you draw more cards. If they discard a creature to prevent you from drawing cards, you get that creature. And in bracket 4, all of the creatures should be good. So it's just pure upside. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I think Kefka is fine on the 99 of bracket 3, maybe 2. I think this is mechanical versus smell distinction. I would agree with you in terms of power. I would not agree with you in terms of vibe. I would never build a bracket 2 deck where the vibe I wanted to introduce was a slutty mage robbing you. That's a good sentence. It's a bad gameplay pattern. Like bracket 399, it's same difference. I think mechanically you can justify a lot of these things. Vibes wise, it's hard for me to, if I wanted to play this below bracket 4, I would be like, oh, it it kills itself after it resolves twice. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh. So in the right pod, totally appropriate. Because again, mechanically not busted in 3 and above. But if your pod's not down for it, yeah, you definitely have to. Mauled, I have a CEDH tournament I'm going to soon. Give me which commanders I should run. Scooty, I'm trying to think of if there's like... Come on, Scooty. Come on, Scooty. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, buddy. Okay, we're going to hit the manual ad break, and then we're going to rock with Lou's deck. I'm also looking for Million Ants and Brunor 7. And so if I missed either of you two, please say, well, it can't be Latina time now because we have Behold the Duck is talking about Latina time. Brunor Million Ants, if and when you get here, say bird up in chat so I can find you easily. Dale, thank you for the $5 super chat. Oppressive heat in my area plus Pride Month has me considering an Oops All Chandra deck. Thoughts, boss? Dale, you're in luck. First of all, thank you for your generous contribution. Second of all, we saw this. We saw this with a Jeskai commander who was like a cat that lets you reactivate loyalty abilities. It's pretty bad, but it can play Magic. It's just tough. The toughest part is you have a really hard time. You have a really hard time putting up blockers to defend your Chandras, and most of the Chandra payoffs are really, really bad. So you can do it, but it's goofy and bad. I see somebody said word up is like a bad joke, so I'm going to ban that person. And then we'll keep waiting for Million Ants.
Just needed to show banned from cooking while looking at cardboard.
You were looking at cards while you were cooking?
So I'm back up. I just want to show chat. Chat, I'm banned for cooking when looking at cardboard. These are supposed to be sunny side up. I forgot it was happening.
We have another user who's trying to trick me into believing that that was Million Ants, somehow saying the wrong command as a joke. So I'm gonna ban them. But anyway, Dale, yes, your all Chandra's decks, your all Chandra deck is possible. It's just inadvisable. All Chandra deck is bracket 1. I think it definitely could be. You would have to cut. I saw one that was like semi convincingly bracket 2. If you wanted to do it's all Chandras, I'm not using good general cards to try to prop up this strategy. Yeah, you can do bracket 1. But I think you can definitely make bracket 2 too. Ursa, I would highly recommend if you want to start playing Commander, get a precon and use a precon for a while. The Animal Guy and Ubel, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Leori. Okay. We have 26 seconds left in the ad break, and then we're going to get into Lou's Commander deck roast. Could cat maxing work with Y'shtola as a commander? Yes, basically anything can work with Y'shtola. She's very good. And then we're out of the ad break. Everybody on TikTok, we're also streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch chat is the only one who gets to have their messages on screen, but I am doing my best to read and respond to everybody. I appreciate your patience very, very much. Bread Crucible of Worlds is probably the most broadly accessible. But also fuck TCG Player for being a bunch of union busting shitheads. Okay. Without further ado, we are going to get into the deck roasting for Lou's 5668. This is a spooky, scary deck, reflecting the silly to scary scale developed by my friend Danny Phantom EXE as a measure of how ominous your deck's turns are to somebody who knows Magic and is paying attention to what you're doing. Spooky, scary. The deck should usually be ramping or cheating a dragon to the field, or my commander will buff them. Quintillion billion gajillion damage with Orfeo the Boulder. Spooky, scary. I will remind everybody before we look at this, we have 36 lands and a maladaptive Daydream in the command zone. So whenever we attack, we get to double something's power. I can already see the Buster Sword peeking up. There's also Blade of Selves. Totally fucking unrelated to Orfeo the Boulder, other than, holy hell, I've gone to combat. And the Reaver Cleaver. All right. I feel like this is one of those movie scenes where it's like it's like a parody of John Wick, where John Wick has walked into a building and they're like, remove your weapons. And he just starts taking out cartoon hammers. He just starts taking out like an inflatable battle axe, a water pistol. We got battles. Holy fuck. X+2, where X is the number of dragons you revealed when you played it. You know Lightning Bolt exists, right? Fortish, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Alright, untagged creatures. We have 1 million ramps. We have 1 million ramps into the Cuck Chair. Beautiful. Into a bunch of dragons I think are very cool. Okay, Utvara Hellkite. Hell yeah, we're attacking. Hell yeah, we're dealing damage. Hell yeah, this is how we count to 1 quintillion. All right, Big Timmy's massive dragon deck that also has infect. I'm excited to see where the dragon cheating sneak attack. Good, there it is. Okay. I think that could like almost scare me. I'm trying to think what spooks me. Okay, and we're tutoring for sneak attack, and then we're just praying to God that we can dash hopes, brother. What happened? What the fuck happened, man? What happened to you that you were like, yeah, this'll do it? Yeah, this'll make it happen. Yeah, sneak attack is spooky for sure. I think the rest of it is definitely scary, like a campy slasher flick is scary. Like, this is terrifying if you pay no attention to all of the guys chanting in a circle and all of the weird bloody axes hanging on the wall. Like, if you're a white person in a horror movie, this deck is terrifying. If you are literate, this deck is oh, that is cute. Okay, we also have Dragon's Fire. Holy shit, these cards sure do say dragon on them, brother. These cards say the fuck out of the word dragon on them. All right, 36 lands. Arena of Glory, good. Jessica. When you finished building this deck, did you sit back in your chair and hit the Dr. Evil pose and go, I'm going to deal 1 billion damage? More damage, man! We need it. We fucking need it. Alright, reanimate. We have more tutors. So really what makes this... I think what's holding up a lot of this deck is... Wow, I have multiple copies of Sneak Attack. And there's a couple things we could Sneak Attack in that would, like, handle the game for us. Like, if we sneak attacked Ancient Copper Dragon, Old Gnawbone, or... Not that guy. Or Ancient Brass Dragon type shit, we probably get there. The rest is a Seto Kaiba cosplay. So lose, step into my office. I don't want to look at the mana curve because I don't have a headache yet today, and I don't want to get one this early. That's a lie. I just don't want to make it worse. So lose, step into my office. How good do we want this deck to be? I'm going to pray to God that we're already on the proxy train, given that this is a 4-figure deck, but it looks like we want this to be a stompy deck. We can absolutely make this a stompy deck. I'm going to keep it real with you. Terminal Bracket 2. You are not beating the Precon allegations. So we can juice you a little bit. But right now this is adorable. Frankly adorable. And so I'd love to get your opinions on how you feel about multiple combats, cuz we're not going to take extra turns. Bracket 2 is fine. If we want to stay bracket 2, I'm chill with that. But the deck was submitted to me as spooky, scary. And so it seems like the expectations are not in line with how it probably plays. Now, this is terrifying to any local, like, middle school groups that do not run removal. This deck looks to me, is the aggravated assault not there? It might be. Enchantments. Oh, I think it's actually not here. I think it's actually not here. Hail Iron, we will talk about it in the next Vamp section after this. Sneak Attack is not going to offer kills too early for bracket 2 with this deck, because I do not think this deck can kill you off of Sneak Attack. Like this deck Sneak Attacks, like all your friends hit you with the dead leg in high school. Why the fuck do we have Crucible of Fire in this? Can you read? Bro, it says dragon on it. You fuck ass. It's it buffs my dragons. What else would I need, brother? Good, alright. So, I'm gonna go to the playtest. Right now, my presumption is we fold if a mana dork gets shot. All right, we have free. See, it's like the free removal and the tutors make it seem like we're trying to go hard, and then also Earthquake Dragon is here. We crack this. Also, do you lose? Are you tangentially? Are you aware of a rumor that there are cards in this game that let you draw other cards? I see we've accidentally put this one in. Do you have anything else? We get our nice and helpful Triome. This is 3 mana. Bam, 3 mana. Get fucked. Get fucked. Our dragons are going crazy. I play Orfeo. I wait. Hell yeah. I can't play this yet. It's 8 mana. I think hell yeah, 6 mana. Get fucked. Get fucked. It's turn 6. I've played a creature. Hell yeah, a second dragon has hit the tower. They both have 1/1 counters on them. We're fucking ripping them up, boys. I swing so these would both be a little bit bigger. I swing a 14 power creature at somebody turn 7. And then I take all their artifacts. They have some degree of ramp. Fuck yeah. It's over for these hoes. I Buster Sword. I equip Buster Sword. I hit. I draw. Who cares what I draw? Because I'm playing Earthquake Dragon. So this is the joy loop. Right? This is the joy loop. And it might require your opponents to be asleep. What's up with this? What's up with this, though? Do we have opposition to this card? I'm interested to see a reaction. Did you drool a little when you saw it, or were you like, ew, no? Because if Earthquake Dragon is the dream, I can work around that dream. No, please say more word. Oh, I love it. Perfect. Okay, so this is how we will soup you up. This is the spoiler and the shitty nos we're gonna put in your deck. So most of what's going on here is we have all of our ramp is mostly how do I get like off the ground in the first place. We won. Insane, but sure. Insane how real it is. Elven Chorus could just be a card draw spell. This is 100% a trauma response, and you could actually just play a counter spell. So the stuff that we can do to power this up, you can have Defense of the Heart to get more creatures out for free. We definitely want additional ways to get access to our creatures. The best way for green to do it is stuff like Rishkar's Expertise. I see you have Last March of the Ents already. We probably want at least one more copy of stuff like this. I also don't really believe that you want... I think you are... Oh my god. I love the mana ski rant, man. I love it. I think we are genuinely. I hate that I'm going to recommend this for the curve. I think we're overvaluing 2 mana ramp a little bit. We probably want one. We probably want at least a couple of these to shift to 3 or 4 mana options that get us 2 lands, because all of the fun starts at 5 mana. That's where we have this little secondary cliff, and then all the dragons we really, really want don't get played until later and later. And so a couple of these are good. Not this one. But a couple of these are good enough. There's some things like you could, with a smile on your face, run Cultivate. Because the important thing about Orfeo is he doesn't actually matter. It doesn't actually matter that much. Orfeo is gravy after we get to the main sauce of the deck. The main sauce of the deck is I have counted to 5 or I've counted to 7, which is where like the next layer of big fuck you dragons is. And if we need to count to 5 or 7, we need to be getting 2 lands. Yeah, there is. God. Why am I working so hard? How about I just show you cards that say dragon on them? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? You like this shit? How you feel? How you feel? So you do want this type of neuron activation. I see you're already on the other Dragonstorm. And it's not entirely instead of this 2 mana ramp, but I think you should be like half and half. This guy's terrible. Unless you're specifically attempting to bully an artifact player. And then the other thing we're missing is... Where's my guy? There's no way you ever have the most life with the number of blockers you were putting up for those first couple turns. Where is Scourge of the Brown Pants? Also, Pyrotic Blaziken, thank you for the $5 super chat. Money to ease your suffering and tell you I find you strangely attractive, and your aura gives person who shouldn't be trusted with safety scissors. You fucking got me, dog. You fucking got me. That's what the first 2 of my strikes are for. He got cut at one point. What did you cut this for? What in God's name could you have cut the extra combat dragon for? We have Revaz already. That's one of the mana dorks that I like the most. Earthquake Dragon, probably. I'd believe Earthquake Dragon. He sparks joy. Bone Horde, I'm pretty sure. Who the fuck is Bone Horde? Oh, this one. Yeah, that's a good value engine. Okay, so here's where we're going to get a little bit too complicated for a dragon player. We need to think of these things not just at their mana values, but what their job is. Scourge of the Throne is one of your ways to count to Quintillion Billion, because this will give you an extra combat phase to re-trigger your Orfeo thing. It will also give you another round of Blade of Selvsing something. Like Bone Horde, very good. Should be in here. This guy, the Dragon Ball, like it sure does say dragon on it. I like Carnelian for giving haste. So let's talk about Reaver Cleaver. Let's just, everyone's freaking. I know you're typing. Let's talk about Reaver Cleaver. My thing about Reaver Cleaver is I think you can have enough ramp to play your one big dragon a turn. I do not think Reaver Cleaver changes your ability to do this because you have so obviously never heard of card draw. we have very clearly never heard of refilling our hand. And so if we get Reaver Cleaver, we get 20 artifacts. And I genuinely doesn't do anything for us 90% of the time. And so instead of Reaver Cleaver, what I might like is, like, this could be a ramp slot if you want to play a funny card. If you want to play a funny card that makes you treasures and you want to keep, I will let you keep Reaver Cleaver if you play Knuckles the Echidna. If you can win for having 30 treasures, you can play the goddamn Reaver Cleaver. But otherwise, I would rather see something that draws you more dragons to play. We have a bunch of not dragons in here. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? We got a fucking extra holding coupons talking about he's not a dragon. Cavern Horde is a dragon that I don't think I believe in a ton. Skittles is pretty funny as a way to scare the hoes. I also don't like Dragon Speaker because we're not chaining dragons. We don't really have God, I just thought of like the most cursed pornographic comparison I could have made here, but holy lord, do I want this video to be monetized. Loki, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Have you considered Broodcaller Scourge? I've not looked at it. Oh lord. That'd probably be good. This is another thing where we have to fix the deck's ability to draw cards. The Elven Chorist is going to brick every single time because we only have 26 creatures in the deck. I think we could swap. I think we could swap a Narcomancer, Shaman, and Servant, all for better ramp options. These cost reduction options typically go well when we have a multitude of spells we want to cast. Like, that's what Temur Battlecrier is for, too. However, this is like, I tap out to play one dragon a turn. And that's it. And if that's all we're doing, I would cultivate, I would Skyshroud Claim, I would Encroaching Dragonstorm, and I would just get my lands to play my one dragon every single turn, rather than be like, oh, I can play it now because it's cost reduced, but when I inevitably get board wiped, I'm fucked. Oh, no, Ginger. Chorus is not you making a joke. It's in here. It's in here holding the deck back. Don't worry. Don't you worry, Ginger. I wasn't making fun of you. So other good dorks we could be running. Fanatic of Ronas. Other good, and we already covered Encroaching Dragonstorm. There's Cultivate. There is Skyshroud Claim. Other good card draw we could be running. You know what? I'm not even gonna make you freak out with card draw. This one's been coming up a lot recently, and God, it always makes you stompy players pop off. It doesn't work. It doesn't work with like the Orfeo doubling, but you are playing a bunch of big dickheads. And so this at least lets you, like, I play a big dragon, I set up what I draw next turn. It is hopefully a big dragon. Gwenifer ramp I would believe in. Oh my god, Jay Arlington. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you are having a good stream. Hello, son. We're currently looking at elf ladies. Erd heirloom would be good. I do like this. This way we could just pull double duty. Like we take if you turn Goblin and Archimancer into this, I think you are always happy. Because I believe Orfeo. Yeah, Orfeo will do enough for this. I'm gonna go back into the playtest. This looks more like a typical playtest. So we use our free mulligan. Beautiful. We go down to 6. Type shit. I want a bottom fucking... I'm gonna piss myself, man. I'm getting rid of Super State. I draw for turn. I get to free spell that. Hell yeah, Farseek's here to save us. It gets us... I won't do Mosswort Bridge. It gets... Stomping Ground. I get an actual legal target. Next turn. I hang the fuck out. Mana Dork, fuck yeah. Real. Does Orfeo do anything for me here? I don't think he does. I play... I play Elven Chorus. I get to look at the top card of my library now. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, lands on top. I can't play lands from top, but I can play Orfeo. I could swing a 2/1 mana dork at somebody turn 6. Type shit. Bonehorde Dracosaur. Welcome to the team. Super State's back. Fuck yeah. So now we have like pseudo draw engine. On upkeep, we're gonna get this and this. We will get a treasure. We will play this. We'll draw that. We can super state something. So we have a 3/1/2, but really the goal here is I know you want it to be a dragon. I'm not gonna let that shit happen. I super state Ignoble Hierarch. And my 9/9 mana dork fucking murders somebody alongside Bonehorde Dracosaur. We could Myriading the Bonehorde Dracosaur doesn't matter. Myriading our Ignoble Hierarch I also don't think matters. Do we have Last March of the Ents mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, fuck it. I tap this for Last March of the Ents, and I draw 10. And now, like, I win. Now I win, because I put out Zeotora, I put out this guy, I put out all this bullshit, and then I discard a bunch of lands, and then anything that happens is fine. But we went 8 turns of I am going to be very, very still and hope that I can do a compelling enough impression of Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy that nobody kills me. Tangerine, you'd be surprised because there's only 26 creatures. Dem Beats, thank you for the Twitch follow, as well as 2 to go. Thank you. Welcome to the dog house, my friends. And most of what I think needs to be fixed here is we just have our ramp up to our primary game plan is very, very unclean. All of our ramp right now is based around how do I get Orfeo out as quickly as possible. This is not a deck that I think benefits from getting Orfeo out as quickly as possible. What it benefits from getting out really quickly is a draw engine or a creature that has a truly fantastic damage trigger applied to them. What I want you to think about is generally we want to apply Orfeo's combat buff to something that is not Orfeo, because Orfeo fights like a little piss baby. What that means is if we rush to Orfeo, whatever we play after Orfeo is probably summoning sick. We have a few ways to give things haste, but it's probably going to be summoning sick. Now, if we play the thing that we want to be big, and then we play Orfeo, we can swing the thing, and Orfeo's summoning sick, but he doesn't care because he sees the guy swing and he makes him big, large, and huge, which means we want to be rushing to the things we double. We do not want to be rushing to Orfeo. And our ramp should reflect what we want to rush to. And the stuff we want to rush to is really starting at 5 mana. Like, Toski is extremely whatever to rush to. We'd be happy to find this guy. We would be happy to find this guy. We would be happy to find even like the treasure generators we'd be happy to find. And so that means we have to begin valuing 3 and 4 mana ramp much more, unless it's like Erd Heirloom where it's crazy good. If it's crazy fucking good at 2 mana, we can play it. But for the most part, we have to be looking for, how do I spend 3 mana or 4 mana to get 2 lands out so that on my next turn I can play one of my big useful creatures. We're not switching the commander. Counting to 1 billion is a moral imperative, and we are staying on that goal. We have Beanstalk. We talked about the green Dragonstorm. I don't like Tribute to the World Tree because of pips. And then, I mean, some of this stuff is like, damn, this did say dragon on it. So stuff you can cut and feel good about cutting is Dash Hope's Dragon's Fire Piercing Exhale. This is funny, so I will let you keep it. I do agree that this sparks joy. Supersonic is in here for gag reasons. I would say keep this before you keep Reaver Cleaver. Reaver Cleaver is the, like, if you count to 7 and you put Super State on something, I think you have a good time. If you count to 3 and you play Reaver Cleaver into an otherwise empty board, you're likely to have a very bad time because a gun is going to shoot you. We could do the Great Henge. That is the, like, prototypical big green stompy card draw engine. The other thing we should talk about is we have quintillion billion damage. Are we willing to let things that aren't dragons help us? Because there's some very good cards for this strategy, one of which is Vaultborn Tyrant. This is like another pseudo Great Henge for what this deck is doing, and it itself is stompy. And so it will replace itself on card draw. It will survive a board wipe. Another just tremendous fucking honker for this is Oher Kaslam. He's a god, and that is a scale. He's basically a dragon. And what he will also do is if we play him, and then we double his power, he will flip one of our dragons onto the field. Been wanting to put Zotopal. I'm going to look up Zoto to try to figure out what... I'm going to need some assistance on that one. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Could we do Railway Brawler? I think Railway Brawler is possible, but it would have to replace one of our other Joy Sparkers. Like, if we want to fuck around with Railway Brawler, we have to kill Blade of Selves, or we have to kill, like, Buster Sword, or we have to kill this battle for it, or we have to kill Super State. Like that is a funny win more card, and we have to kill a different funny win more card. Atarka is a generally good dragon as well. I think I don't like this for the same reason as the Reaver Cleaver. Oh, Zopandrel. I would play Zopandrel over Unnatural Growth probably, because you care. Like, if we can make something a creature, let's make it a creature. Hey Madra, what's up? I hope you're having a good day. Does Bahamut fit in the counting for a billion plan, or am I just horny for big mega flares? I mean, bro is a dragon. This is also, I wouldn't mind this if we did like, we do Baja Blast. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, if we play Bahamut and then we do Last March of the Ents, you can charge up a lethal Baja Blast. All right, so let me do a quick rundown of Adra. We have talked about those. I don't believe in Hunter's Insight as much, but the other, anything that converts me have big guy into card draw, yes. All right, so let's do a quick summary of stuff I think is ridiculous and for what reason. In the funny win more section, there is Blade of Selves, Reaver Cleaver, Roaming Throne, Hellkite Tyrant, Cavern Horde Dragon, Ganax Astral Hunter, Crucible of Fire, Elven Chorus, Unnatural Growth, Super State, even Draco Genesis, Jeska Thrice Reborn. You don't have to cut all of those, but if you want to, if there's a different, like, oh my god, this is silly and irresponsible, you swap out of that section. The stuff I think is just bad. Dash Hopes, Dragon's Fire, Piercing Exhale, Monstrous Vortex is also in the Greedy Win More section. Put that back in. Earthquake Dragon, also in the Greedy Win More section. Put that in there. Wysitora, also in the Greedy Win More section. Anyway, I promise. Dragonlord Servant, Goblin and Archomancer, Dragon Speaker Shaman, I think are bad in the specific context of where this deck wants to go mana-wise. Dragonstorm Globe, I think bad for the same reason. Your things are already going to be big enough. Their problem is not embiggening. Their problem is hasting. So I like this nut. I don't like this one. And then Invasion of Tarkir. Those are the ones where I'm like, these genuinely do not serve you. Please change them for things that serve you better, whether this is more applicable ramp, one of the like Rishkar's expertise. These don't even contribute to bigger numbers. The funny cards I called out were the ones that were like big number haha, and we've suggested things that even get you to much bigger number haha. These are the ones that are holding you back from big number haha. And so instead of these, you get like the Gwenas, the Encroaching Dragonstorm, and we ramp to like our good expensive dragons sooner, and then we drop Orfeo. And then there's that big section of funny cards you can turn into other funny cards and have the deck be equally ineffective. We have Rhythm of the Wild already. Alexander, I want to be really careful about the cost reducers not fitting game plan point. They can if you are really good at refilling your hand. If your deck is planning, because again, I talked about this on the Good Time Boys podcast and a bunch of people lost their fucking minds. If you are planning on double spelling a lot, then cost reducers, hell yes. If you're like this deck and you just want to chuck fucking one big, large, McHuge guy onto the field per turn, don't do it. Just get the lands out there. So Vala can absolutely go in this. And so I'm gonna fucking, I mean, you're over here. This is silly and goofy and cute. And it was very nice to see all the bad cards you like lose. I hope that this was helpful, or at least made you laugh a little bit. That's going to be it for your deck. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it's Brunor, and then it's Million Ants. I made a deck using the guideline you mentioned on the podcast, and it's the most fun deck I've ever made. That makes me so happy. I'm glad to hear that. It's helped. Yeah, the main goal, 25 cards, way to turn that into a win 20 cards thing. It's helped me a lot to just go like, what's my fucking plan? Do that a lot. Dirty, I don't know what to tell you. The music has been on this entire time. Matter Matters, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. We have Goldspan in here already, Chris, but thank you. TikTok's trying to shut off my live stream again. Think we're good. Zenorum, thank you for the 5 months in a row with Prime, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Platypus, I have not read the Dark Tower. I did, however, completely disregard the CMC advice. 75% of the deck shares the commander's CMC. That seems like you're either training yourself wrong on purpose as a joke, or you have a low CMC commander and a deck that wants to rip little shitters. Like, what is that like? It's Luris. Yeah, okay. Question about tomorrow, boss. I've been working on a side project, crafting a bunch of custom cards to celebrate an artist I enjoy. I'm up to around 50. I'm willing to shell out for extra time tomorrow, but I want to be respectful of other people's creations too. How many would be appropriate to share tomorrow? I would say the custom card review streams, if tomorrow is at all successful, will likely happen once a month or even more frequently. So share as many as you think are appropriate, with the understanding you will have another chance to do this in like 2 weeks. Like, if whatever I don't get done today, I will be able to get done 2 weeks from now or 4 weeks from now. It is not going to be like the comedian tier list where we do it and then an indeterminate amount of time later, maybe we bring it back for part 2. This will hopefully be a thing that we do very regularly to alleviate the demand for custom cards in the typical variety streams. Kovo, I have no idea who Naam Shai is. Sean, they are, the deck reviews are currently exclusively done via Ko-Fi commission. We sell them at the beginning of each month, or you can pay $500 to get your deck roasted live. And then Josh, yes, next roast raffle is Saturday. All right. I have to use the bathroom, and then Brunor, you're up, my friend. Okay. We are back. When are the deck reviews going out for purchase? Tuesday or this weekend? This weekend, Terrence. I just noticed Riz Axis and almost spat my drink out. Callan, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Okay. I don't think I made a video for Hashatan, Sean. I might have. This is a spooky deck. The idea is very limited interaction for myself, but I steal and sack all of the problems. We have Temur Theft with Yasmine now Dragonclaw. Beautiful. So at the beginning of combat, we can pay 3 to steal something that is smaller than our commander. I see the Reaver Cleaver allegations have caught up to us again. We have Aggravated Assault, which looks like this goes infinite in relatively short order. If we just get like one big creature. Boom, we have Draw. Oh no, this is a Gruul player that actually knows what blue card draw is. Kind of. It's fucked up that you tagged this draw. It's honestly fucked up. I get why. It's fucked up that you called this little bitch draw. Sure, Life's Legacy. I don't believe you, man. I love you, and I know you're a goddamn liar. I will amend this opinion based on how many sack outlets you have. We'll see. Frostcliff Siege seems good. So we have ways to win thing, enter, me get card. When thing hit you, me get card. Me lie about getting card. Mana, real as hell. Let me look at this. This is 3 mana, and then I think this ramp is all fine. Power buff. Alright, so we have a small amount of Voltroning going on. Protection. I gotta untap my lands every end step so that I can tap more mana for the one actual protection spell I have. Oh, no. It's... Okay, hold on. No, there's a line here. With Seedborn Muse, I can untap the mana to use Noxious Revival to put Heroic Intervention back on top of my library after I have to use it. This is creature spells only. Hold on. We'll draw a card. Shut up. When somebody else attempts to use their spells, I will connive the Heroic Intervention back into my hand and then protect myself. Removal sack. Okay, so you have a permanent based what? Oh god. Okay, had a fucking war flashback here. Food chain's fine. Does Birthing Ritual do it too? Okay, we do get it until end of turn. So I am now 100% standing on business about Fecundity being ridiculous, because in a deck that is meant to steal and sacrifice all of the problematic permanents, we have less than 10 ways to do the sacrificing bit. Which means we're probably not seeing one, but we might see one. Only 3 of them are permanents. Now, Neoform... Eldritch Evolution will almost definitely get us to Vannifar. So this is just like, hey, second copy of Vannifar to have a permanent based way. Well, I mean, Exiles, whatever. Like, it's not actually important that it makes fecundity even worse, but the difference between sack and exile is meaningless because it's just like, are we getting rid of the problem being via sack? So the lack of ways we have to convert this theft into sacrifice makes me doubt the stated goal of the deck, and I believe quite a bit more in the commander damage oopsie. There's a I think we might just be playing this, you guys. I think we might just be tagged under theft. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Yes, we have even more theft, but we don't have very many ways to make that theft. I think if I could amend the primer, I think the idea is to have very limited interaction. Full stop. Full stop. None of that. I just sacrifice the problems. Full stop. I have very limited interaction. I play Atali. Eat my ass. Like mob rule and stuff is fine. Theft payoffs. See, this isn't true because that's not a theft payoff. That's a if I sacrifice it payoff, which we've already established is like 3 states over from where we are. This is a good theft creature. What's going on in this tag, man? What the fuck is happening in this tag? Is this the thing I stole has trample and is a payoff for stealing? Hell yeah, brother. Sure, for Ortheon, I get a token copy. I get a token copy of the thing going on. Sideboard. All right, let's go to the playtest and see how it actually goes. Did we get we did not get one of our permanent sack outlets. We got a theft thing and a ramp thing. This seems terrible. I'm forcing you to keep it. We'll see if God loves you like he loves all the other green players. So we land pass into our commander. Next turn, I think next turn, you play fucking Fecundity. Next turn, I play Surrak Dragonclaw. Next, it's turn 6 now. Next turn, I play and equip the Reaver Cleaver. I have a 7/7 with trample. Nobody has done anything to me because they are too busy starting a fundraiser for whatever crippling disease I have. I swing my 7/7. They don't block because they feel bad. I cast the rest of this hand. Fuck yeah, Arachniform. I make 9 treasures, motherfucker. What are you gonna do now? Seize the spotlight. So we either get to steal. They're all gonna choose Fortune, because oh god. And now we get loot! We play all of our lands. Does he have haste? No, he just has trample. On our next turn, we can begin. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This is actually fucked up with loot. Hell yeah, one of them did something. So now we can begin digging through our deck on turn 9. The best thing we have done this playtest is equip a damaging equipment to Surrak Dragonclaw. Surely could not go wrong. Alright. Most of what I think we're struggling with here is we're trying to do like 4 different things well all at once, which is simply not possible in Commander. Those 4 different categories are, we are trying to do Stompy, obviously. We are trying to buff the power of our creatures one at a time, which is half a Yasova thing, and half a Stompy thing. Like some of these, like Xenagos could pull double duty in just a Stompy deck, but like a lot of these cards are just, what if I made Yasova big so I could steal better? Then we're trying to do non-permanent theft. We're trying to do ephemeral theft, which is especially just like vindictively bad when we're in blue, which just has theft but forever. Like you could just be taking things. You don't even have to give it back. And then we're trying to do sack for benefit on top of that. Decks usually get to pick like 2 things that they get to do well. Once you start trying to do a third thing, whatever thing you're leaning into least is probably not going to happen often. Once you're doing a 4th thing, it's just a complete fucking die roll whether the deck will even function. And so if we wanted to do Stompy, that would just be like big fuck you good creatures. This would be the Surak Dragonclaw, the Atali. You could even do Ortheon with that as like support. And then Yasova is just there to watch, basically. We could actually execute the stated gimmick, which is to steal and sacrifice all of the problematic creatures. But then almost all of the deck has to be ways to convert their creature into benefit. We have to have probably like, yeah, we've had problems so far. Yeah, because so to give you some rough numbers for how we can make this dream a reality, if I'm building a deck and I want to be positive, I'm going to get a type of card, I need 10. For you, the type of card this deck would like need is a permanent based way to sacrifice a creature that I have stolen. We can probably go kind of light on the direct theft cards because Yasova is going to be direct theft in our command zone. That means we need to buff Yasova to get her over other people's like big problem permanents, but we need to have minimum 10 permanent based ways to sacrifice other people's creatures. And so if we could, so that's Birthing Pod. There's also, oh god, I don't even like this because the value is so nothing, but stuff like Goblin Bombardment, Greater Good, which Chad is bringing up. I like Thassa Deep Dwelling. I like this a lot. This is another way to achieve it. Permanent advantage based off of our ephemeral theft. There's Altar of Dementia, but it's just so bad. Like we just don't care about milling at all. We're not about to turn into a mill deck, and so getting Altar of Dementia just feels fucking terrible. Yeah, does Catgirl Prime also do what we want her to do? No, it exiles under owners, so we don't like that. Thassa is really good because it brings it back under our control. Ooh, yes, the Henzi tech can begin to come out. Industrial Advancement. This is that hot shit. Because Industrial Advancement, we can turn it into a creature from our deck. Yeah, so we need way more of these. If you have around like 7 to 10 that are permanents, that makes me feel very confident that you're going to see one of them a game, and seeing one of them a game is enough to set you up for the entire game. There's also another Henzi shout out, Evolutionary Leap. This will turn one of their creatures into one of your creatures. This is quintillion billion damage again. And so the spots I would probably cut from is your other, like, is the LOL so random theft. We have good Atali. I think we can probably kill bad Atali. Plarg is also silly, but like Dominus of Fealty, Captivating Crew, even mob rule, our big problem is not, hey, we can't steal stuff. Our big problem is, hey, if we steal stuff, we're just giving it back at the end of the turn. I think kind of same goes for like Spinner of Souls, Surak and Goreclaw, and Furlbog Flutist. These could all just become things like Evoleap, things like Industrial Advancement, things like Greater Good. It's really cute that we think this is recursion. Hell yeah, brother. The power buff stuff is probably fine. I would prefer like enchantment based stuff over instant speed stuff, because we already have to submit mana to Yasova. And if we already have to submit mana to Yasova, we don't want to have to be submitting extra mana to then get the thing. A shockingly good option for you is going to be Rancor, because this will get Yasova up to 6 power, which is going to hit nearly everything in the fucking game. And if they ever shoot Yasova, boom, you get Rancor back to hand. Hell yeah. And so the stuff that has to die so that this game plan can live is Fecundity for sure. The benefit of the stuff we sack is going to be in the cards we're using as our outlets. Like Industrial Advancement and Evolutionary Leap are already going to make us so happy, or like Thassa Deep Dwelling will make us so happy that we don't need Fecundity. Vizier, we just don't have enough creatures. These cards are good and I fucking hate you for it. We have Birthing Ritual already. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer on the Vizier mention. I appreciate your contribution to the dog pile, of which you are on the top. For mana, I'm inclined to agree. Step into my office. Step into my fucking office. We can't let the worms get us this fucking easy, man. You put in loot, and then we put in Seedborn Muse, and then we put in this? No. So like Giant Growth should become Rancor. Lotus Cobra, we're just not land dropping enough. We're just not land dropping enough for that to be meaningful. Tatyova, I mean, Tatyova is honestly not a bad card, but I do feel like it's part of that little group of I put loot in this deck, and then I put in like 3 cards that would go crazy with loot. And there just has to be a better option. There just has to be a better option. Oh, Tetroon's happy late birthday. This is so fucking cute and silly, so I'll let you do it. You could Horn of Greed, yeah. This would be dumb, but at least it helps you politic. I'm not totally sold on loot. Like, you know what I would... You know, I'd probably prefer to loot. I'd probably prefer like Selvala and what if I cast good creatures? Because we have a 4 power commander. So Selvala just says I have 4 extra mana now, and I use that to cast Atali or cast Canopy Gargantuan. And then for card draw, like even at 3 mana, Oh, we're gonna compete with our commander's mana value. We could play like 6. Is one of the best fucking green cards ever made in terms of just gradual advantage gaining. And we're also going to be potentially ripping away blockers. Oh, hell yeah, we could do Bear Umbra. Bear Umbra would be quite good. But those are the broad scope changes we have to make, is we have to focus way more on how do I ensure that I'm going to have a permanent on my field that lets me sack the thing I took. You can let taking a thing be the thing you are least confident about in the 99, because we are at minimum confident that our commander does it. You probably kill like the first Iroan games. Seedborn Muse should die the moment you cut. Not Fling, Alistrade. Alistrade, you have the vision. If we want to be enacting real control, we need this to be a thing that will stick around. We don't want one time sack things. If we're gonna do a one-time thing, oh, this is still not even a one-time thing. I'm talking bullshit. But this is very expensive. I just haven't seen Golden Throne yet, Alec. I don't think this is good enough. Flare of Cultivation requires that we steal. We could do the flares as like just in cases, but it does require that we steal like the appropriate thing. Yeah, like this is, if you want to do one-time theft benefit, this is what you do. Because it's one time, but will convert into you getting a free creature. Bojack, we have no reason to put Riku in this deck. So those are the rules you should be playing by. If it is a one-time effect, it needs to be very, very good. Otherwise, it should be a thing I can use repeatedly, preferably for little to no mana. And then the other things that we can do, we can still have like our very best stompers. Like we can still have a Tali, we can still have Thorak Dragonclaw, we can still have like Canopy Gargantuan, Zapandrel, and Xenagos to give us top end, and we can still have all this card draw. And then our sack stuff helps convert into getting to those. Kenku, have a good one. Loki Games, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Helm of Possession could work. This is very funny and extremely rude. Extremely, extremely fucked up and rude. Oh, Zenorum, we're deep in Christmas land. Like right now, really the problem the deck has is it has okay cards for 4 different game plans. We don't even have a deck problem, we have a personality crisis. This is hilarious. Like, this is one of the cards where it's terrible, but it's funny, and nobody's ever seen it before. It's $5 because it's from Tempest, though. Tangerine, Actually, we could play Dissection Tools, but it feels like BM. I think we have enough good ones that we don't need to dip there. But yeah, you can do Helm of Possession. We can like polymorph stuff, and that's what you do here. Your draw section is solid. Your ramp section is acceptable. Most of the problem is we tried too hard to guarantee that we would be stealing, and not hard enough to guarantee that we would be hitting them with the Sweeney Todd after we robbed them. And so that is where I think I'm just gonna put you in Lost, because it doesn't feel like you made too many particularly bad card selections for each of your game plans. It just feels like we had way too many game plans all fighting for dominance. So Brunor, that will be it for your deck. I hope this helped, or you at least exhaled heavily through your nose. We're going to hit the manual ad break, and then Million Ants, it will be time for you. I'll pull up this last suggestion for Ravenous Amulet. Oh yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. This is another one of our permanent based ways. Astronaut's Altar, I don't think we need mana. We don't need mana at that time, Kitty Sat. So all the things that are like, oh, what if I sacrifice this creature to make it mana? We need the mana to do the theft. Once we have the creature and we're trying to sack it, all of our mana's been spent. We've spent the mana at that point. We want it to be a new creature. We want it to be a card in our hand. We want it to be our Helm of Possession to trade it for a different creature. We don't need it to be more ramp at that point. Unless it's like Flare of Cultivation and is forever ramp. Yeah, a 5/4 is just not good. We could just play Atali at that point. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'm going to queue up Z. After we do this next roast, we're going to go back into arena drafting, and we're going to get Z in the cluck chair. So I'm going to emotionally prepare them. I will be right back. Million Ants, please sound off that you are still birded up to remind me that I have unbanned you, right? All right, everybody. We're back. Z is aware that they are about to be put in the cluck chair. All right, Million Ants is birded up. Loki Games, thank you for coming by the stream, and thank you for the cheer, my friend. I hope you have a good day at work, and I appreciate your generosity. Raptured One, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. And yes, Hung Drizzt, $500 for a full stop deck roast. I've wanted to submit for a while, but I'm normally busy. My new job for the next few months will leave me with much more money than time checking into the options. So your options are, there's a free roast stream this Saturday. There is the commissions will go on sale on Ko-Fi this Sunday at noon Pacific. So if you, they normally take like 1 to 2 hours to sell out. So if you will be free this coming Sunday, you can buy in for $69 for a scheduled deck roast. If you have more money than you have availability, at any point while I am streaming by myself, You can pay $500 and I will drop what I am doing to roast your deck. I will not interrupt streams that are with other people. So if I'm doing a collab stream, I don't want to disrespect their time for the sake of my own bag, but if we're doing Arena, we're doing Darkest Dungeon, if we're doing other deck roasts, you can immediately jump to the start of the queue. You can also pay $694.20, and I will get my girlfriend Z-Main character, who is also a very funny content creator, and we will co-roast your deck. Same rules, won't interrupt collab streams, but I will go whatever the fuck they're up to, I'll get them. I'll get them, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. So, you've got a lot of... Yeah, it's never happened. Nobody would fucking do that. Jomi, I'm glad you're okay. That's fucked, man. Yeah, so you have a free option coming up in like 5 days. We have a paid option coming up in like 6 days. And then the rest of the month it'll be open for $500, $694 instant roasts. What if someone you were collabing with dropped $500 for you to roast their deck? That would be very funny. If it was somebody that I was close enough with to collab with, I would probably hit them with the Michael Scott. If I would just say the most like scathing surface level insult I can and then go boom roasted. And then we'd go back to whatever we were doing. And I would keep their $500. What's up, Circu Von Karma? Random, I would not recommend... I mean, Mothman's probably fine in your Taval deck. Mothman's just very fine. The Life of Shade, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home, and I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Oh, I'm gonna get the Tifa players. Okay, let me make sure I haven't missed... We have a random Smasher Pass from Gray Fox that's 30 minutes old. Gray, I appreciate your patience. We have any other ones? No, so we're going to clear the random Smasher Pass. Do you think Broken Fall is usable? Listen, man, everything's usable. If you got a playset, this could hold up a wobbly table. It could be a bookmark. It could be multiple instances of low quality dental floss. There's a ton of stuff you could do here, yeah. Oh, Life of Shade. Probably too many. Probably too many to get into right now. Brigham, I don't really like any of the energy decks. Alright. Did a random... Oh. Oh. Hello, sir. This has to be a smash. Just to say you did, right? Like, we have to. Look at him. I might want a different locale that looks a little too warm for me. I moved out of Florida for a reason. But Exhibitionist Clause, if nothing else. He's literally the Defiler. Alright. Million Ants. Let's get into this shit, brother. Or sister. Million Ants. Can I get pronouns in greatest fear so that I can mock you appropriately? This will also be great. He, him, and sharks. Thank you. This is also going to be great because I have received secret instructions for Million Ants because they have a very specific dream. And they have instructed me to ban anybody who suggests certain cards for this deck. I'm not going to tell you what those cards are. and we will see how many of you get banned for being unoriginal, uninteresting failures of a deck builder. So this is a spooky deck. Here's our primer. I never finished Final Fantasy 13, although I distinctly remember I stopped playing because some of the characters were super annoying, especially one little blonde child named Hope. I reached a point of the game where the party was split, and when I had to spend more time with Hope as a character, I just gave up. Then spoiler season came, and god damn it, I love his card. It finally gives Lifegain a win con that appealed to me, so in honor of a character so annoying he made me quit his game, I have created a spooky bracket 3 deck to make people quit my game. People hate both Lifegain and Mill, and we're gonna do both. I've sprinkled in a little bit of Pillow Fort in there just to really make sure it smells bad. I have several big Lifegain or life swap spells that will translate into huge Mill turns with enhancers like Rock's Faithmender or Bruvac. I have specifically avoided effects that gain life on other people's turns because Hope only cares about the life we gain on ours. Right now it feels inconsistent. My instinct is I need more repeatable life gain triggers on my turn to get some early value out of Hope while I find the big spells for the knockout. How to lose friends and alienate people. My friends and I had a good run. Hope Estheim, who is lifelink, at the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X, where X is the amount of life you've gained this turn. Card draw that I probably need more of. Esper Sentinel good. What happened, man? Was our first stop the bulk box? Yes, it was. Excellent. Oh, sorry. Ancestral Recall eventually. My fault. Nah. Oh, eventually. Peacock, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Alright, then Sphinx's Revelation. See, I don't believe in this as much because we are not rich like this. We are not rich like this. We can windfall for sure. We love wheeling. Mangara, Trouble in Pairs, Alhamarets. I believe in this a little bit more. I want garlic bread. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. So, first stop, I don't think you need... That's true, we pour? You dumb motherfucker. Okay, so the issue with your draw section is not that you don't have enough cards, but we have a lot of cards that are just like very, very, you know, Preordain is almost never going to save us. Our commander, let's think about it in the context of the advice I gave on the podcast. I'm not even going to look at the rest of the deck yet. We want to think about when are the problems going to come up? We are almost never going to have a problem with our opening hand because all we need in our opening hand is 2 fucking lands. If we get 2 fucking lands, we get our commander. And the other stuff we want out of our opening hand is a mill engine or a life gain engine. If we need to find those things, the way we want to draw into those things are 3 and 4 mana cards that are going to get us a lot of cards. And so, like, Esper Sentinel is good because it can get you a lot of cards if your friends are irresponsible. Preordain, this is we're storming off. Visions of Beyond is cute enough that I'll try to let you keep it. Faithful Mending, this is more if we wanted to use our graveyard, which I doubt we're going to do. Drown in Dreams is very cute. I don't think we're ever going to have the money to pay into this meaningfully. And so the just generic good stuff that I'll recommend for this is going to be Stock Up, Memories Returning, Memory Deluge. So Stock Up is just one of the best blue card draw spells that exists right now. This is like turn after I play my commander, if I don't have an engine, look for a fucking engine. Same goes for Memories Returning, also has flashback. Memory Deluge, I get to check a couple, also has flashback to let me check again. I will kill this, and then I don't, as just as a life gain doubler, sure. What's up, King? I'm so glad you found Kuja. Flipping coupons. Sure, this could be okay. Now I see why we have the X spells. I don't necessarily believe in it, but whatever. I believe in ice. I believe in the power of being more breaded than everybody. Do more of the thing. Okay, regrettably, I think you need doublers. The Water Crystal is going to be great for you on your tiny turns, but because you are a Mill X commander, you know, like one Twink is just never going to do it. Doesn't matter how much we dress them up. We need multiples. We need many, many multiples. And so doubling the life gain, great. Doubling the mill is great. Paying to double the triggers, sure. Getting extra end steps, clever. Alright, so we have a bunch of doubling here. Delny does not work with Bruvac, but Delny does work with Hope. Because as long as we don't Voltron Hope. Boss, I just got the call and I found a new, better paying job to support my family. Fuck yeah, Noda. Can we get some bird ups in chat in support of Noda and their new job to support their family deliciously? Hell yeah, Noda. Congratulations. Faking the heart of the cards. Real. I somewhat doubt that there's one specific sorcery that will save us. Incidental life gain. Pristine Talisman, cool. Fumigate, I'm okay with. I mean, the problem with Fumigate is it's incidental life gain, but we blow up our commander, and we only care about having a high life total in order to like flip it into a even higher life total. Interaction. This is great for making people mad at us. This is terrible for winning games of Commander, but it is good for making people very mad at us. So far, White Sun's Twilight is probably a better win con than the Hope plan. I get you're mad at Hope. Real. Okay, I get you're mad at me as a person. So there's Grand Abolisher for protection. Noctic Snakes. During each player's upkeep, return each creature with power greater than cards in hand. Oh, we hate the Stompy players. Oh, we fucking hate. I love that. I love that. Non-land permanents don't untap. At the beginning of upkeep, you lose 2 life. This is likely a mistake for how we will need to fix the deck. This is great for annoyance maxing. We are going to need stuff that untaps, though. Kind of same for Overburden. Everybody likes to believe that we can effectively punish the green players by bouncing all their lands. This is probably fine for punishing a token player. What this says to me is we're giving the green deck their landfall triggers again. Ward of Bones is intensely funny and is mostly just there to be rude. Oops, I'm playing against a graveyard deck. Love that. Hell yeah, life gain. Alright, and here's our potentially big cards. This is terrible. This is good in a deck with green, and here is terrible. Yeah, this is like the Bruvac special. Oh, creature card. Jesus, it doesn't even punish the token players. Never mind. Yeah, don't run this. You don't run this at all. Sanguine Sacrament, more reasonable. Beacon of Immortality, more reasonable. I like War Report. Gain 20 is fucking amazing. Invincible Hymn, fucking amazing. Congregate is great. I like Evra a lot. Resolute Archangel, also great. Boring Artifact Ramp, yeah. So let's talk about how you don't need to run 2 mana ramp as much. Because your commander's 2 mana, your curve is not particularly greedy. All we might really need to ramp into is one of these big hits. And you gotta put this dumbass in a Honda. You gotta put this dumbass in a fucking Honda right now. Yeah, you can play some really, really dumb ramp spells. Because you're never gonna have to ramp out your commander. Most of your engines don't really need ramp either. Like, you'd only be ramping to hold up interaction, which is meaningful. But probably not Thrawn Dynamo. Are there any 3 mana rocks that we could justify playing? Dragoon, I just don't think we do Approach of the Second Stun. Oh yeah, Worn Power Stone. You could do this. You could do Worn Power Stone to jump up to 5. You could do Misleading Signpost to be a fucking scamp. God, this would be rude as fuck. And this also lets you, because it has flash, you can hold up interaction, and then if you don't have to use it, ramp on someone else's end step. So I would actually ramp on 3. Pristine Talisman you keep because it lets you gain a little bit of life to start the chain. We have Congregate. I'm almost positive we passed that in the big... Yeah, Congregate was in the big hits. I think the thing we're probably missing is a big lifelinker. We have some lifelinkers, but with like Wind Crystal... Oh, that's true. We also don't have like just the #1 best mill card in the format. Big Boo's a winner. Let me get a... Hold on. Let me get a... May I suggest really dumb ideas, like attacking with Hope, and then using things like Awe Strike on his blocker, or Chant of Vitu-Ghazi. The problem with Awe Strike is the amount of damage in play is never going to be enough for this to pop off how we want it to. Like, the problem we're dealing with in this deck is because the mill is happening in one trigger, it becomes necessary for us to double. We're almost never going to get there. We are almost never going to get there with these like one-off funny spells. If we're trying to get there one thing at a time, Suncrown could be a really good engine for it. Drogskull Reaver. Let me unban Big Boo, because they didn't know. They couldn't have known that they were going to get in trouble. Oh, we could Legend Rule clone Hope. Boon Reflection was in there. We do not draw enough cards for this to work. We could maybe do something with Drogskull, but we need this motherfucker to hit way harder. Spoils of Adventure just costs too much money. Ah, yes. Here we go. Here's the real Hope tech. Sire of the Seven Deaths. And then we also have recommendations for Angel of Destiny. Oh, it's probably not of the, it's probably just Sire of. Yeah, so like this gains you 7, which is a big bomb. Okay. Million Ants, we're coming around to something, but I think the point we're going to come to is you have this small concentration of really big explosive life gain effects. If we don't have those out, we're really bad at doing it piecemeal. The best thing we can do to make it piecemeal is we play these big life linking shitheads. The problem with doing that is we're really quickly going to get to a vibe where it's like, oh, I'm like just beating you to death, and then I also mill you. But for the most part, I'm beating you to death with a creepy Eldrazi guy. The other direction we could go to make this work is we clone the fuck out of Hope. And we go all in, not all in, but instead of going on life-linking shitheads, we go like Spark Double, we go Sakashima, we go Irenicus's Vile Duplication. And these are all additional ways to like stack up the trigger doubling such that whenever we get any of those big Hope cards, they win us the game. Now we're talking? Okay, so that's what we're going to do. As you were once haunted by Hope, we are now going to haunt your opponents with near infinite hopes. And so the cadre of things we need to play is Irenicus's Vile Duplication, Quantum Misalignment. We already have Catgirl Prime and she does work. Quantum Misalignment, and then Spark Double, Sakashima. I don't think we do Nanogene Conversion. Sakashima the Imposter fixes, like, this helps with Legend Rule because it won't have the name Hope, right? Like, realistically, how many hopes do we need to win the game? If we have a doubler in play, it's usually at most one more hope. Well, the thing is, we need enough clones to feel confident we're going to draw one. And so we probably need, like, 5 to 8 clones. Even if we can win the game once we get 2, maybe 3 hopes in play, we need to have 5 to 8 or even 5 to 10 clones in the deck that will work to have any degree of confidence that we're going to find them, because we're not Esper, so we're not tutor pilled. Even once we soup up the card draw section, because like Go-Go is kind of on the clone game plan. I don't think we go mirror gallery. I think we only want the clones that directly break the legend rule. I think we will begin compromising our like actual life gain spells too much if we try to do like, okay, well, what if we break the legend rule with one card and then we clone with a different card and then it's all fine. I think we have to go, here is a clone. It is a second hope. Do you Helm of the Host him? You fucking can. Holy shit, man. You definitely can. Fuck yeah. I do. I play Hope turn 2. I ramp turn 3. I play this turn 4. I equip it turn 5, and I hope nobody shoots me in the head. Suds, I think we're gearing up for Big Burst. Why not Nanogene? Because I do not believe we play enough other creatures. We only have 14 in the deck. We do not have any token makers. Only White Sun's Twilight would make us tokens. And so we do Nanogene, and it will probably end up with us getting like one additional hope, which is the same as a clone. I am going to have you jam in Rite of Replication, one of my favorite cards ever, as Mandalorian Caldi suggesting. This I just love because if it gets to the late game and anybody plays a good creature, boom, I get it. If we have a non-legendary clone out, we clone that. We clone Thrawn Dynamo if we need to. Like, this is just great. Can make us a shitload of hopes, but also can be used for a ton of other useful things. Let me check out Hollow. Oh, Hollow's really cute. Million Ants, if you have any friends that play Blasphemous Act, this is how you get them to take out a restraining order against you or commit acts that will justify you taking a restraining order out against them. God damn it. It won't mill anyone on someone else. Oh, right. This doesn't work because Hope is our turn. Never mind. Fuck this guy. Fuck this. Kill it with hammers. I think River Churn Monument is... I think this is usable. I think we just like... I think we just chuck this down and then we hope that the exhaust can eventually finish people off if we did not get all the way to 100. Wanasi, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Rite of Replication, this? I mean, if that's how we win, holy fuck did we earn it. Right, the exhaust on this means we only have to count to 50, which is a very, very meaningful difference. And then I think we soup up the card draw section, and then genuinely I think you're there. So I'm going to put a energy reserve. This is the mill counter. Let me look at how the deck currently does. Fuck yeah. Esper Sentinel. I don't take damage because I could have played a Plains. Hope. It's time for them to cope. Turn 3. We command tower. We go. Turn 4. I land. I faithful mending. Draw 2. Fuck this land. Fuck offer you can't refuse. I go to my end step. There is a trigger for everybody to mill 2 cards. I double it with Go-Go because I'm a fucking scamp. We've milled 4. 1 card a turn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Next turn. We get Jador. I play Ghostly Prison. I fucking wait. I'll say, you drew like 2 cards for Esper Sentinel. People were greedy. It is not yet time. There is a moment in which this will win us the fucking game, but it is not yet time. We flash back. Faithful Mending. Draw 2. Fuck this land. I think we win. Fuck this other land. No, fuck Jador. We double the trigger. We make them... We've milled 8! Huzzah! Okay. I think we would hold Illusions of Grandeur, and we would try very hard not to laugh. We would be trying very hard to not giggle, because we want to be able to pay X equals 2 for Goga, which means we need 8 total mana. So we probably Honor the Fallen. I don't know. Maybe this gains like 10 life or something. We double that twice. Or copy it twice, not double it twice. We copy it twice. So we make them mill 30. That's pretty kind of me, but sure. We do Island, and now we can Illusions of Grandeur. If Hope lives, double the end step trigger twice, and make everybody mill 60, and then we mill them out. Right? Like we hit... so on turn 8, we hit everybody. And so it does work. But what we should draw our attention to is Faithful Mending did not fucking matter. Not really. What mattered were really big hits like Illusions of Grandeur. Windfall could have mattered. This would have been cute. The draw mattered a lot. That's different than Faithful Mending mattering a lot. Because the stuff we put in our graveyard, like, if this could have been stock up, we would have been greatly happier than it being Faithful Mending. If this could have been Memories Returning, if this could have been Memory Deluge, if this could have been any 3 or 4 mana card draw spell, I think it serves us better than this little piecemeal thing. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Okay, but boss, hear me out for real. Can we do symmetrical wheels in Confessor? Absolutely the fuck not. We're not going to be wheeling enough, I don't think. It's just makes you really happy the one time it happens, but we would rather just go for the big life gain bombs. Are you shilling for Folio of Fancies right now? Number 1 fear is sharks, DMC. Be respectful. So the things we want to play around are our doublers and our things that can give us big life gain. I do think this means our ramp should be fucking like Worn Power Stone and Thrawn Dynamo, because a lot of our spells from like 2 to 4 mana just barely fucking matter. So like this is cute. So the stuff I think dies. I think Preordained dies. I think Faithful Mending dies. I think Drown in Dreams dies. I think Sphinx's Revelation dies. Sure. I think that the interaction does not need to die, but I think some of it should change for one-sided wiping things. Like we need to play like a control deck, and outside of the propaganda effects, I agree with lots of card draw and interaction. I don't agree with the type of interaction we're doing, because the type of interaction we're doing mostly looks like I lose to the Pantalaza precon. If we hit Noctic Scales or like Silent Arbiter, we're saved. But for the most part, like I don't think you need like the Overburden, Embargo, Ward of Bones were put in because they were funny rude. Abolisher was put in because you didn't want to be counterspelled, but you should be the motherfucker with a counterspell. Like Render Silent, sure, if somebody else is trying to combo. The propaganda effects, sure, to dissuade people from swinging at you. Hindering Light is really cute, and if you want to use your bulk from OTJ, go off. Blotbach has got the vision. I like Battle of Bywater. This hope will duck this while killing everything else on the board. Like we have very little to bail us out in the case of somebody else has resolved a good creature. We have our propaganda effects, but that delays them, and it doesn't delay them as well as just blowing the thing up. Fumigate and any symmetrical board wipes are going to be a really big problem for us, because even though we're a combo deck that has to commit a lot to the board. So we want Battle of Bywater. We might even consider Austere Command. I think you could get away with Slaughter the Strong. This one would hurt you a little bit, but you could at least be like, alright, hell yeah, I keep Hope and I keep Bruvac, or I keep Hope and I keep a clone of Hope. Like I keep two people who suck, but that's still most of my deck is intact. And lets you hold up enough mana to keep fucking with other people. No, we don't need to include additional cards on top of this. We don't want to combo with the board wipes. We just want to have good board wipes that will keep us alive. Yeah, I think Dusk Dawn could be pretty good. You're probably running it mostly for Dusk, but you can get Dawn too if somebody else board wipes. And then we want to fuck up the card draw section with Stock Up, Memories Returning, Memory Deluge. Geo, I think no, we're not doing Drawn from Dreams. That's bad card draw. We're not rich like that. We're not making money like that. We may eventually land drop into being able to like God, if we have a doubler in play and will in play. I'm not a big believer in us having the resources to play something that gains us life, to cost reduce via will a different thing that will gain us more life, or a different thing that will mill more people. So I'm not like totally sold. I think like it could work, and I will let you keep it for Neuron activation, because I think the times it does work, you pop off. But I think most of the time you don't get all three parts of Coupon Exodia. Delny's good. Yeah, so you need more one-sided board wipes, you need more draw. You need to be a more serious hater, really. I think this started out, Million Ants, as a kind of cute attempt to be a hater, And you need to really channel the feelings that you had when you rage quit Final Fantasy because of this dickhead. Ward of Bones is 100% silly Billy behavior. Dusk Dawn is how I think you actually felt. And so if we change out some of the silly Billy cards for more one-sided wipe interaction, and then we have more just like solid card draw, the game plan is very clearly we stick hope, we look for a way to double hope or create additional hopes, and then we look for a way to gain like 20 to 40 life in one turn. We have a very small number of cards that do that. You could invest more in wheels to help pay off like Riverturn Monument, which is another card I would suggest adding. Kami of False Hope and Court of Ardenvale. You could try this. I want to be mad at it. But it's like, this would be really annoying if you ever set it up. This is you doing Muldrotha Spore Frog. I think it's like very pie in the sky and very hopeful, but maybe one day. And you do have a lot of like, how many other 3 CMC permanents do we have? We get back Bruvek, we get back Gogo, we get back Delny, we get back Pristine Talisman, we get back our propaganda effects. We don't get back Silent Arbiter or Noctix. Sucks. I think there's just enough that you could try it. Well, Million Ants, the thing is you don't have to get the Monarch back. The point of this is you play court, somebody hits you and they take the Monarch. Next turn, you put Kami of False Hope back into your hand and you cast it for 1 mana. It coming back to your hand versus coming back to the graveyard is immaterial. Potato, if we ever got down to enough cards in hand for Ensnaring Bridge to work, at that point we should just concede anyway. So if you somehow keep the Monarchy, you are winning that fucking game. If you don't keep the Monarchy, you still have a Fog Loop, because it's a 1 mana fog. So that's what, you know what? I'm gonna put you... You're not... I think you're around where Luz is. Yes, Alec Man, because only 1 person can swing at me per turn rotation. With my 2/2 lifelinker, surely I will fend off all 3 people and would just never lose the Monarchy. Yeah, you never fucking... In a slightly different deck, you keep it, but this is like, I get to fog the biggest attack every turn, which is good enough in my mind. It's good enough to say, okay, the dinosaur player doesn't get to fucking kill me. Because what it also does is if you play Kami of False Hope onto a board that already has Ghostly Prison on it, you have broken those people's spirits. They will check out of life. If you go, okay, you have to pay 2 or 4 for every creature that swings at me, and if you do pay, I'm gonna fog you. They will just hit somebody else. But that's how I would change it up, Million Ants. I think you have a good premise here, but I think we really have to double down on, like, the only thing that matters are doubling or gaining, like, double-digit life at one time. So it's less about, like, having more life gain triggers, and we need much better and bigger card draw to get us to the triggers that are going to win us the game, and then we just need big interaction. But thank you very much for showing this evil dog shit. Oh yeah, and Sarah Ascendant. You gotta. Listen, I hate it. You gotta. But I hope you enjoyed. And I hope that we have given you some good suggestions. We're going to do the manual ad break. Then we're going to put my girlfriend Z in the cluck chair, and we're going to move to arena drafting. TBKON, it's not. Deck accountability is for everybody. The way you get in is there's a free roast stream coming up this Saturday. We're selling Ko-Fi commissions this Sunday. And then you can spend $500 to get your deck roasted anytime I'm live by myself. Tried to open Arena and it Googled it. There we go. All right, we'll be right back, everybody. Bad Pandas. So to submit it for the free roasting, that's going to be a raffle. You have to be in that stream. You need Twitch channel points. So if you want to get in on the free roast raffle, should be watching on Twitch. I don't have a bot that, like, my bot doesn't want to connect to my YouTube chat for some reason, and so I've been struggling to track points effectively there. Potato Monger, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Carlos, I think the tickets were like, whatever the tickets were at last time, we're going to bring it down a little bit. It'll probably be around 1,000 to 1,500 points per ticket, and you will be capped at 10 maximum tickets. So like somewhere between 10,000 and 15,000 channel points will be maximum entries. We're also doing a custom card review stream tomorrow, which you buy into with channel points. That will be significantly cheaper. Oh, thank you, Carlos. I'm glad that it does sound fair. I have been trying to work out ways to make it community involved. Everybody gets to. Oh no, we got reset. Oh no. Hellcat, yes, there is a cap. God damn, I'd love to see it. Holy fuck, I love to see it. Fuck all these cards. Hellcat, there is going to be a cap for the custom card redeems. The way it's going to work for tomorrow is the redeems are going to be tiered. Your first custom card is going to be like 200 points. It's going to be so little that if you started watching the stream that day, you can get one card like 30 minutes into stream. The next two is going to be like 1,000 to 2,000. And that's how you can get your second and third. The next 3 to 5 are going to be like the normal price, 3,000 points each. Anything after that, you have to pay for, or at any moment, you can pay and have, and avoid the channel point cost to begin with. So I want it to be that, like, if you're a regular and you want to buy into this instead of the free roast raffle stream, you can get like 5 to 8 cards reviewed. If you have like a custom set, that's United States dollars. And I know we have like White Bread and Alec Man. You, Demon, I'm going to leave you with the roast command while I hit the bathroom and grab my girlfriend for the arena drafting.
It's my turn in the clutcher. No, my toast. Here we go.
Not my toast. Not my
My
toast.
toast.
Hey, guys, don't bully the person rage baiting. They're a viewer. I need the analytics. Shut the fuck up. Speak your shit, brother. I am not listening, but go off. Don't worry, no USA dollars for me. I gotta save for Atlanta MagicCon. I will be there, White Bread. We skipped Vegas because it was unseasonably warm, but we will be at Atlanta.
Alright. More draft?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
More draft. If we do good, we will be able to draft twice. Okay.
Ding, because my potatoes are cooked.
What do you think the meme is gonna? It has to be a meme. We can't
It
draft.
has to be a meme?
Have you
Seriously?
seen what's happened when we drafted seriously?
Yeah.
Have you seen the
Sad.
records? Right now, the winners of our draft record is 14 lands, Golby's nuts, and then Bird in second place, and then Bird in second place. What fucking cards would be in the bounce
There's a
on?
lot of bounce cards. A lot of ice magic.
That's just saying we should play blue.
Yes.
Which, you know what? You fucking sold. Sold.
Anything that starts with B. Blue,
Bird!
birds.
Bird!
Birds!
Bird up.
Bird
Our son Nadu. Monocolor legendaries only? I will ban you, Brother Bear. Don't say that shit.
I know, legends have not been showing up for me in this. God damn it. Barrett. Her name is
Blythe
Barrett.
Gain. Blythe
Blythe
Gain.
Gain. Bark.
Bark
Ritual.
Ritual. Yeah, Aerith is fucked up and good.
immediately thrown out.
Shut the fuck up!
Wait, why did we Dark Ritual? That's
Because Dark Ritual is fucking bad. What?
why?
What are
Doesn't
we
it give
gonna...
you 3?
It
It
gives
might
us 3 mana, but it requires us in draft to have a bomb in hand.
I've used.
No. It's just it. I would always rather play Aerith than I would Dark Ritual. That's wrong. That's wrong. Whatever thought you just had is fucking wrong.
Well, first off, we're probably never seeing Dark Ritual again. We can see an Aerith again. My potatoes.
Hey, I just got a card that gains me life. Imagine how good that would be with Dark Ritual, though. We're on Wife Gain, you guys. We're on Wife Gain. Dark Ritual. Fuck, it's gonna wheel, bro. Oh, fuck. Genji Glove? They said bounce on it. Oh, but Aerith Rescue Mission's so fucking good. Okay. Genji Glove on Aerith would be actually really fucked up. This would be the bounce on him card. Rescue Mission has carried really hard. Choco Mog is also solid. I think we're early enough that we can greed out to see if we can make Genji Glove work. Okay, that is removal. We're almost certainly taking that. Yeah, we're just taking the removal. Ice Magic does bounce on it, as Z requested. I took Genji Glove.
Why did you think you were screaming at me about that?
Because I have a life linker to put on it. Okay, White Mage's staff is fucked up and good.
Love that. All looking up from here.
I did say it's early enough we can take Genji Glove in the hopes we see a way to
Yeah, the
help it.
artifacts. I mean, the like one artifact equipped guy is in.
I mean, if we put Genji Glove on Aerith ever, we win the game. We win the game instantly. Okay, more bounce on it.
Hell yeah. Also, hi chat. I see a lot of highs. Hello.
Ooh, Stroke of
Ooh.
Midnight. Or we could do Paladin's Arms or get Fixing. I feel like
Do you have any?
we only have one other piece of removal. I feel like removal.
Yeah,
It has to be. Nuttin, please don't say stroke it in chat. Okay, White Mage's Staff, free as hell. This is already making me very happy, which means we're going 0-3.
Look, Lionheart.
Fuck me, man.
Oh,
Oh, Battle White!
okay.
Holy shit.
We're not doing too bad.
And combat tutorial wield? Holy shit. Ramen wield! I'm so happy, you guys. We'll sideboard you, because that's kind of bad, but we could run it if we had to.
Bounce on it!
Fucking...
Bounce on it! It's working!
You got me. You got me there. You got me there.
Lancer!
We're gonna goon them! Oh, but Galacat's here. Neither of these fuckers are wheeling.
No. I would get Lancer. I'm not entirely sure people are convinced.
You think Galacat might
We
wheel?
will see Galecat again.
It's uncommon, so it's a little
uncommon.
bit, yeah. Dropping goons to wife max. Yep, that's the fucking strategy. I do kind of believe white blue was incredibly open in that first round.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a counter spell.
Oh.
I think it's realm sketching here.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a second Genji glove. Okay, we have a ton of good 2-drops. Oh fuck! It could cheat out the.
Gilgamesh.
It could cheat out the glove.
Speaking of which, I did find my Go-Go.
Oh hell yeah! I think this is Choco Mod
Yeah, it's
because that
Choco.
guy's a fucking.
Well, I mean,
What were you looking at? Gone forever.
It's gone forever.
More job maxing. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just ice flun.
Flan.
Holy shit! The deck is just building itself.
Kind of crazy. It's gonna make cutting a little hard.
Hmm. Pack 3 will probably like slow down a lot. This terrible.
Oh no. The
Yeah.
hat or the. It's a.
The robot's better, yeah.
Yeah.
Goonji glove? I'll get you, man. I'll fucking get you, bro.
Ooh.
Don't say that shit to me. Goonji glove. I'm gonna tell your mom about that shit. Bounce on it?
No.
Okay, so we have a shitload of be incredibly annoying to other job select players. We are the job select sleep paralysis demon. This is just a like combat trick or
I doubt we'll put.
yeah, we might. I'm gonna put you
Yeah, that's. Robot.
robot. No, the cat didn't wheel. That's bullshit. Syncopate. Ultima's here.
Oh, my baby.
And the only other thing would be a Moogle to get
Which
a
is
white mage.
decent.
Yeah, but this is fucking Ultima.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
these
fucking
people.
Ultima.
Fuck these people. Is your win con to make them scoop? You underestimate the power of multiple tutus hitting you as I bounce all of your fucking tokens to hand.
Hmm. What's the red again? Is that a black?
Yeah, it's
so
deadly
never mind.
dispute. Memories Returning is really good. This is one of the few cards that does feel too slow for the format. Retrieve the
Oh,
Esper.
that messed me up.
Yeah,
Retrieve
but
the Esper.
Delivery Moogle
Yeah, we need a
gets us.
flyer. Give me
It also gets us back one of our staffs if they die, which we have a fucking third of. This is Retrieve the Esper for 4.
Oh, no, wait. The enchantment.
Alright, this is where Genji. This is where we have to start, like, trading things. Holy fuck, Shiva? Well, there's Shiva, or we can stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. Go Golem, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend.
Really difficult.
We could also just take Fixing here. I think.
Worried since we're...
Yeah, but we're like even split on 2 color, which is kind of. It's definitely Shiva or.
Yeah.
Alright, Wife Max. More Ice Magic.
More bouncing on it.
Playset, baby. Playset. Everybody watch the fuck out. Now the Quick Turn Merchant can die. Dreams of Laguna is almost certainly necessary. We want to keep Combat Tutorial.
What is it?
No, none of those other doing anything. Dude McGuyman, thank you for the drink water redeem. I appreciate you looking out for my hydration.
I can't be bothered.
Holy shit, we get Prima Vista. But you're going in the sideboard because you suck. And then another 2-drop, but all of our 2-drops are already really good. Damn. It's one of the only decks where our cards are so good.
We'll have to get rid of 3.
No, we're running 14 lands.
Pardon?
You see this curve? Yeah, back me up, please. You see this fucking curve? Look at this shit. We got a mana.
Okay,
we got a mana tower. So I'll cut to. I am gonna go to 15. 15 with 2. 15 with 2 cyclers. And 41 card special. No, and we just try this. 14 lands is heresy. Flimsy chair, because of the arena shuffler. 14 lands is my current highest win rate.
The shuffler is so mean.
And this is a deck where like almost half of it is 2-drops. And 2 of the really high drops are 2-mana cyclers. Holy shit, it's the first time I haven't been reset to bronze. This shit is on top though, right?
Don't.
This shit is on top though, right?
That's so much mana.
Yeah, the rest of our...
Things, yeah.
And the real question is, do you believe in the mandate of heaven?
No.
No. All right, this hand's clearly better. Whatever. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. I think I'm doing like Thieves' Knife, Joko Mog.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing.
Ooh.
I need the card more than I need the... This guy is going to be how we break a staring contest later in the game. Let's chill with me, dude. Get your hit for like 5 or whatever. I'm proud of you. Real as fuck.
Damn.
I'm on that same shit though, you know? Okay.
Google maxing.
So we can cycle that and then Ice Magic.
Oh, get rid of that.
Well, right, but Ice Magic is terrible at getting rid of it. So we have 3 mana. I'm just gonna force you to block in a way that makes you unhappy. Maybe. It depends on nothing. Have a good one. I can't handle both of you judging me through the internet. I'm getting parent-teacher conference vibes. I think we put this guy on top of their library. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you draw him again, brother? Bottom? Oh, they have nothing. They have fucking nothing. They put him to bottom.
Oh no.
Sound? We should have sound. Oh, right. I was playing Brawl to earn coins to play more drafts, and the Brawl sound effects make me crash out. Oh, we have another Ice Magic.
Yeah. I'm like, we're fine.
Fucking
We'll
bounce,
be okay.
fucking bounce on it. Holy shit. I mean, I guess go away.
Bounce on it!
It's always a meme. It's always a fucking meme. Out of curiosity, what do you mean by the arena shuffler? Does it low-key stack your deck? So Sea Otter, in arena matches, and I believe particularly in arena best-of-1 matches, the shuffler has a hand smoother to try to give you keepable turn 1 hands. And so I think it's like you're more than likely to get 2 or 3 lands in your opening hand. So you can go irresponsibly low on your land base if all you need is 2 mana, because arena will like destiny draw 2 lands into your opening hand, and then you keep that, you draw no other fucking lands, and it doesn't mean anything. Best of 3 has no smoother. So yeah, in best of 1 specifically, you can be a greedy little fuck. That was hateful.
That was so good.
That was fucking evil as shit, man.
Super scoops.
There's really good shit to delay into, but we have to delay so
like
long.
Delaying. Yeah.
Oh, they mold too, thank God.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna hit him with the Cloudbound Moogle.
Thinking about.
We can take 2.
It's an instant. What happens?
Okay. Knowing they do not have very much on hand, now I think we're just playing to be annoying for a while. So I'm gonna Summoner Sanctum this guy.
Yeah.
Whitebread, thank you for the rant redeem. What's your opinion on
Another
using...
Oh no, that's the one.
No,
Oh,
we had
another
2.
drawer.
What's your opinion on using spell copiers like Reverberate / Jewelcaster Mage in non-spell slinger / non-storm decks? Are they worth it in an average red deck as a sort of toolbox card? If you have, I'd say, more than 20 copy targets, yeah. Or if you have a shitload of draw. Otherwise, no. Woof. I think we definitely Moogle first because we're gonna Leviathan next turn. If we
Yeah.
Esper now, we're gonna fuck up the 3/3 we make. Whereas this, we at least get a blocker, and then can replay it the turn after we play Leviathan. Oh, thank fuck! They were about to get that boy back. Oh, and they can almost flip the Nat too.
Yeah.
Okay, this is great. This is great and fine and great. Oh, and they're not even. Almost played the wrong land.
I'll tap that.
So I'm gonna get in for my 3 first. Asked long ago, got lost in the sauce. With Wizards once again doing the Partner Commander Pride event, what 2 non-partner commanders would you play as partners if you could? One of the pairings Z showed or talked about was, I think, like Atali and that Flicker guy. Oh, you bitch, man. That's so fucking lucky. I think we just lose now.
Unfortunately.
It was not
Not
Yorion.
Yorion.
It was on, like, whenever you cast your second spell each turn, Flicker the guy. It was a less common Flicker commander.
It was blue-white.
Yeah, it was
But also
blue-white.
just giving Atali blue.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Yes! OG the Exquisite Blade.
Hey. We're not turbo fucked. Now it's like, it's definitely top deck time, but we could... We may pull this back, we may not. Because we have both Battle Menu and Slash of Light. So depending on what they try to do on this turn, we actually have a fair number of options.
Yeah, because
Yeah. What's this do on the backside? Oh yeah, put a counter on another. Oh fuck, I did this too early. Because this was another thing of I hold it for when they declare the target of that ability and then I fizzle it. Whereas now they just put it on a 1/1 and it still grows. I think we're fucking... Now I think we're cooked. With a 4/4... Oh wait, it doesn't fly. Okay. Will this... I don't think the destroy clause will ever become relevant. But making the 2/2 is also not hyper relevant. Okay. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna trick them. We're gonna get a white mage's staff. On their turn, before they move to combat, they are going to equip the paladin's arms to this 2/2. And we're not gonna have... Never mind. I was gonna misorder my triggers again. But I can combat trick, make something live through eating the 4/4 for this turn at least.
Oh.
Push. Yeah. We're just gooned there. Yeah, we just fucking moved.
Damn.
That sucks. Just got out decked.
At 2. We're correct in this.
Well, they just got perfect top decks. Like, this is just variance in action, because if they had drawn anything but the The 3/2 that could make me sack my only creature while they didn't have to sack anything, we win that game. All gonna suck. Do their biggest thing. I think I have to gain the life. Yeah, I have to push here. Okay.
Okay.
Now if we live through this turn, Aerith will be big enough to try to begin blocking.
What's the next?
It's gonna do the same thing.
Oh,
So we're just trying to slow down their ability to attack. We get to retrieve the Esper.
Older.
I think we still have to
Yeah,
just tap the
the big
biggest
one.
guy. Then yeah, this is better than anything we could draw. And then we're just trying to live to untap Aerith.
Yeah.
That fucking... They're just so much luckier than we are. What the fuck, man? Oh, okay. Misplay? It's literally, like, it's impossible for them to lose this game. Sorry, I meant... We can pay for that ward.
Going.
Gain 7. Destructible, and I'm going to gain 8. They're going to get Shiva back and start tapping stuff down.
Yeah.
Wall of fuck. This is an insane fucking game, actually. This is a truly
What?
fucking ridiculous game. Yeah, they get Shiva back, so they get to tap something. Stun counter that, real as hell. And now we just both have
This is
increasingly indestructible boards. They still have the better of it right now. Okay, Dragoon's Lance is this is how we win. Because we put this on Aerith when she untaps.
Yeah.
And and now it's like, can I push? I think I can. So I give this flying, I get over them, I make another White Mage's Staff chump blocker. I gain more life, get them a little bit lower. And now I'm wide enough that they get 3 of their 4 things through. I think I can survive that.
Yeah.
God fucking... This is bullshit. Oh, they choose...
What? Wait, what?
If they have double removal, sure. Otherwise, that was incredibly wrong.
Okay.
They are so bad.
What?
They're so bad. They have to have removal in hand. They have to have another... Because if they don't have other removal in hand, they die right here. You fucking suck at this game. You fucking suck. Oh my Jesus. We've identified the worst player in North America. We've identified. Sure, that was what a fucking roller coaster.
I don't understand.
That is the
I don't understand.
genuinely I.
Why didn't they take Aerith?
Hold on, guys. I gotta go PayPal somebody real quick. I gotta go fucking. They snatched defeat from the draws of victory. They could have done so many things different. They could have done so many things different, and they would have won that game.
They didn't even any of the cards on the battlefield.
No,
thought
like
they had it.
they could have taken Aerith. They could have taken Dragoon's Lance, and that was just them being like, wow, I have the best deck ever. What if I didn't read any cards the other people played? All right, type shit. We're the best.
Oh, that was my chest hurts a little bit from that.
But if the Plains is on top, this is a great hand. If we have the Mandate of Heaven,
Do you think
it could be.
I'm a hater in that regards?
All right, this hand's fine too. I kind of I don't want to dump Moogle, but I feel like dumping Moogle
I feel like
is.
dumping Moogle is probably the. No, it's forever on the bottom of our.
Well, here's the thing, because we want to keep this to combat tutorial,
Yes.
but what could we draw that's better than Moogle? Because Moogle gets us.
Not aside from Ultima.
And I'm dumping this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep 3 good spells instead of a spell that makes us hope we play another. The Mandate. The Mandate. I don't like seeing Boros. That makes me unhappy. You flash something in, I'm gonna freak out. Thank you. I'm gonna get ornery if you flash something. Ah, that's why. Ah, they need a color. All right.
Oh.
Now,
okay.
if we get the Mandate of Heaven for another land, we're gonna moog on them so hard.
This person right for. Ooh.
I'm trying. I think I Summoner Sanctum this to just keep
I would
forcing.
say yes.
That will eventually. We get to 7 lands
Ooh, okay,
quite
we're
often.
doing so swell right now.
Yeah, but we just keep fucking up whatever they play. It's really to soften them up for. Bitch. Ha!
Bounce on it.
Lands, am I right, man?
God damn it. You seem all too excited.
Fuck these people. Fuck these people, man. They ain't fucking ready. Where are my lands? They just don't want to play anything. They're like, there can't be another. There can't be a fucking another.
Oh my god.
Okay, this I don't really want to. Now we're getting to the point of like,
Yeah. Let them swing. Oh my
thank
God.
fuck. Now we get Delivery Moogle. I think we just. I'm debating Dragoon's Lance or White Mages. I think we just get another White Mages.
Yeah, I think White Mage.
Because we have 2 flyers. We have
Okay,
this.
yeah,
we
yeah,
have the
yeah,
Moogle,
White
and we
Mage, yeah.
have this guy in hand, and their creature is now better than ours, and
Yeah.
so we want to break that parity somehow. Oh, but they rip whatever they rip. We can White Mages Slash of Light,
Yeah.
which will be very good. Great. Play something else.
Got all their land. Frustrated. Where's their land?
Who needs them, man? The preemptive hatery. That's fine. I mean, it's either we get a land and we Ultima, or we don't. And then we probably... Well, okay, now I fucking... Now I'm gonna be a little bit rude.
There we go.
Okay, Ultima time. That's rough. That's fine. So I'm gonna Ice Magic, and I'm gonna make Ultima bigger to make it a 2-turn clock.
Yeah.
I'll move the staff over. Fuck that guy. No, I think 2-turn clock is more important, because I want to make them feel like they have to throw away the Rook turret. See, here's where I want to hit us, because it's gonna take 2 turns to lock them out.
I don't think we...
But now we can play Ice Flan next turn. Oh, so if they don't block, because they're gonna hope that they're gonna be like, oh, I can Rook turret next turn. Now we have Ice Flan mana, and we can lock down their Rook turret.
Yeah.
And then swing lethal. But that requires us to get to next turn with this intact.
I fucking love...
Which I don't think we're getting, considering the highlight.
Stop hovering! You're gonna make them look at it!
I mean, they already did. I was highlighting because they hovered. They were like, what the fuck are they doing? I mean, that's fine. That's their best. Sure.
Yeah.
This is 100% mandate of Ice Flan Heaven. We tap this.
Oh, this is beautiful.
And now we try to make them go into coward mode. But they still have 2 cards. So I think the best thing we can do is double stack our white mages so that if they block this guy, they have to lose a creature.
What is Thieves' Knife?
It's +1/+1 and we draw a card, but we need to... Now we play Thieves' Knife and we begin to try. If I'm at 2 and my opponent's at 2, I think I'd just concede. I mean, Dragoon, the problem is this is how drafting goes. This is because the last game we won and we were in this situation. And we were in the 2-life situation. And like I've seen Veggie and I've seen Nerd Girl win a lot of games like this. Drafting is really, it eventually becomes a like wet noodle slap fight.
Yeah,
we're fucked. They discarded Ice Magic. So whatever they got is good enough that they're like, yeah, I don't need to get rid of a threat. Yeah, I think we probably fucking lost. I'm trying to think of what we could draw that would solve this, but they have double flying blocker.
I mean, could draw Dragoon.
Dragoon wouldn't do it. Because they have multiple flying blockers. Yeah, I think we just lose. Because their board's also so big. Oh yeah, Leviathan. Leviathan would handle this cleanly. But if we don't get Leviathan, they have... Oh yeah, we're just done. Because they have a 2-turn clock in the air, and they're going to be able to get another one through on the ground. So we die next turn. Oh, they're really bad. Okay, they're not as bad. I was like, oh my god, they're just as bad as the last person. any of their things live? No. Now we got a fucking game on. So they're going to Ice Flaunt. The thing is, they have so much mana, I think they rebuild faster than we do. Is the fucked part.
Also have fun too.
Right, but they're gonna play a ton of creatures, and the best thing we can do is play one creature.
Yeah.
Which we only have to get 2 through, so it's not like... Oh, but if they lock down Flawn, all they can get is Sentinel. Okay. Yeah, and like no matter what we do here, we get fucked because next turn, like if we replay Delivery Moogle and we go get the Dragoon's Lance, yeah, we just fuck. This is literally like the best possible type of thing that could come off the top. Sucks. This doesn't, Stampede doesn't give trample. It just makes other stuff bigger. And so if we, yeah, we just fucking die. So Ice Magic is worse than hitting land drops. It was very funny, but it was by the time we hit the 4th one instead of a land, we were fucked. That sucks. That's stupid as fuck. Those are the games that feel exciting, but at the end you're just like, oh, nothing mattered. Nothing mattered. Thank you, Magic. The clip is worth more than the W. Immediate keep. Every 2-drop in the deck and 2 lands. Yeah, like that game got decided by they had near twice as many lands as we had. And at that point you just can't do anything. Okay, Lesnia. I think battle menu will be better for other purposes. And like the ice magics I think could have
Oh.
No, that's hey, that's do it. Do it, brother. Hell yeah, I'm proud of you. I'm gonna fucking we just swing out and then hold everything, and then when they put the next counter on the hero, then we get them.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's only the best fucking card ever if it was anything. Aw. Aw. Ben Smash, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog heaven.
They're real tired of that too if they
Oh, fuck that guy. That is a very cool card you have. Please fuck off with it. Ben Smash, this set is very difficult to draft. There's a reason I have Z helping me in the cluck chair. That's so funny.
That's actually
oh no, they're getting that thing. Yeah.
Oh.
Like good players.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the only successful drafts we've done so far are just like full in on memes. I think we have to try to draw removal. Okay, we lose the game. Cool. Very excellent. Still end of turn. Well, if they miss a land drop, we can double block Adalbert.
Yeah.
And try to stall the game that way.
Like they're missing. Nope.
We fucking lose. Unless they put it on the wrong creature. Yeah, we fucking lose. Cool. Battle menu can kill it. I mean, if we leave mana up and if we take all of the swings, we would have gone down to like 3 life. They're up to 16, and I'll cut. The knife is extremely good. If anything, I would actually cut 1 copy of Ice Magic.
You've been getting all of them.
It's a supremely funny clip and a supremely flimsy. It went up to 42 because we did 41 card special and it added a land. What happened, Smokey? What happened to your wallet? Who got you? I got myself. Did you see a collector booster in the store window? You got it, Joe. I believe in you. Hell yeah, brother. Wait, you did all that to keep it? Oh. That means we're gonna get hit with the dog shit. If they did all that to fucking keep that hand,
Yeah.
that means they have some type of stupid dream. Yeah, I do wanna. Okay, that's actually quite good, because now Thief's Knife will convert into this cat being dead on the next turn. And then we can go Thief Knife draw. But yeah, if we ever get this through, I'm gonna slash this guy. I'd like my card, please. Beautiful.
Okay.
One
Here.
step close, because we want to just get to fucking
Yeah.
Leviathan. Oh, they missed a nut. That's what they
Okay,
were. That's
they
what the
were.
wait
Oh,
was
this
for.
is-
What if I hit you with the dog shit, my man? Alright. Stampede on him. Draw a card. Oh, yes! What if I copy one of their lands just to BM?
Oh, not again.
I think this becomes like... I can, but it's not worth using the copy around. I want to equip the Thief's Knife to Choco so that...
Could stun the...
No. If they ever break... I think that's fine, provided they never get out of land prison, but the moment they get out of land prison, I lose that. Actually, I think I make them do... Yeah. And then they give up their 2/1 to stop me from getting the card. But then I still get 3 damage through, and I can... Yeah, set up with that. And then if they get a land and play a threat, we can stun it and force them to use this shitty 1/1 to try to block everything.
Finally got a land.
What are you gonna do with it? What was the big...
Yeah, what
was
you got?
what was the big hope?
Believing in the...
There's no shot we realm sketching Choco, Gio. We're gonna play because we're so close to Leviathan. We
Two
Leviathan and then we
Leviathans.
realm sketching Leviathan. Holy
You
shit,
poor
bro.
sweet thing.
This is. I will lock this down just to try to push through.
Yeah.
Jesus. We're the best type
I
shit.
don't know what's
We're
going
the
on.
fucking
I'll
best.
take it.
Bounce on it crazy style. It's the memes! It's always the fucking memes. Hell yeah, 3 wins. Alright, so the lesson here is we're always listening to whatever phrase Z says at the beginning of the
Yes.
draft. Brad, memes are carrying. We're 3-2 right now, which is like that would be tied for our 4th best result if we lose here, or it becomes our 2nd best result if we win here.
Oh,
God, but none of our fucking.
No.
But we're 16 lands. It'll be on top.
No.
It'll be on top.
I love Ultima. But...
Yeah, so we mulligan this. I think bounce on it crazy style is our raid message, which means we're going to be very careful with who we raid. Keep 6. I almost want to drop delivery Moogle here.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
All right, don't do anything. Don't do any aggro shit, man. That's really good for eventual stabilization. Hey, we're fucking dead.
Damn.
Oh no, we have
Oh, wait,
Chocomog.
wait, wait, we're
Chocomog's
fine.
here. Chocomog's here.
Oh.
Oh, we're fucking dead. And what I mean by that is that bitch is on. Do you think we can hold it for their turn? What do you think the chances are they have they have restoration magic in their hand? Because I want to deny them the 1 mana.
I don't think they got
I'm doing it. Listen, copy lightning would be chill as fuck, but taking that damage is going to fuck us.
I'm hoping they kept that hand as like anything else.
Hey, so you fucking lied, huh?
Huh.
I think here I realm sketching the warrior's sword.
I agree.
Then we can't double spell yet. If we top deck a 2-drop, we can double spell. They're not missing land drops though. You better be missing bombs. Okay. That's so real. My fault. I didn't realize your deck was.
Where's our bounce on it?
I did not realize you were just way fucking luckier than me.
God.
Yeah, we just lose.
Damn it.
Cool. I'm glad we played this game full of meaningful choices that we got to make. We have 5 mana, so I think we do Chocomog to have a thing that can live. And now the problem is we have to kill Aerith. Because if
Yeah.
we don't kill Aerith, they will gain so much life from Aerith that we definitively lose the game. That deck was literally just like, they paid Mark Rosewater for fucking 6 Boros packs.
Your hand. God.
So cool, man. Alright, bounce on it, ties for 4th. Great set. Great set. Thank you very much, Wizards of the Coast. Literally just what if I had 2 great removal spells, 2 of the best Boros legendaries, good 1-drops, and went first and never missed a land. We going again?
We can do it again.
Alright. We're gonna do the manual ad break, and I'm gonna refill my water.
I'm gonna
Do we have 2 kombucha? No, I think we only have 1. Can you get me more water? Oh, let me finish this. All right, we're gonna do the manual ad break, and then we're going back in. You're gonna think of a new bit, right? It was still one of the best drafts we've ever done, so we do need the bits. Yes, Dark. That was like, I don't think any hand in our deck could have beaten the opening hand they got. Thank you, baby. Because if we had, like, let's say we had all of our bounce on it. Maybe if our hand was two lands, a white mage's staff, and all we drew was Slash of Light and Ice Magic, I think that specific hand can stabilize, and everything else is we just lose. But that is how draft goes a startling amount of the time. Like, there's a few games where you actually get to make a real decision, but a lot of draft games play out like that one game where we won from a really low life total. Like, you're just trying to make less mistakes than the other player, and the the pinnacle of draft is you and the other player are both trying as hard as you can to not make any mistakes, and if you both make 0 mistakes, you get to coin flip to see who wins. And if one of you makes a mistake, you get what happened in that game where we were on low life, where they just did the wrong decisions and we got to steal a game that we should have lost.
There was another kombucha. All right.
Craig Monsta, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend.
I wanted the bit to be exercise.
That's job select.
Yeah, but also, like, sometimes it doesn't show. It's not showing up for me.
Yeah, but you said it, and we have the mandate of heaven, so it's gay. All right. Mandate of heaven. We're going to accessorize. I feel like Gilgamesh. Fuck no. Okay, but realm sketching. Another.
Let's accessorize. We can copy something.
This is a pretty good equipment. It has been kind of hit or miss. I think realm sketching is the clear.
It's what helps adapt to the
triple triad trust. How about you go fuck yourself, white bread? How about you get the fuck out of here, triple triad trust? DK sword was in my head. DK, I've been hosed by the Dark Knight's greatsword a few times, but I feel like Dark Knight's is it works really well or it works terribly, and I think it works terribly more often than it works really well.
Yeah.
I've never watched Murderbot DMC. I don't know what that is. Do you know what Murderbot is?
I do. I'm like, you know what? That looks interesting. The best way I can explain it is that you
Okay, so there's Fang. We could accessorize with a dog. Do you believe that dogs are accessorizing?
I mean, some.
How about a gigantic invincible weapon? We could. Fang can do a few things.
Yeah,
not a lot. Or we just take. Or we be a hater. De-accessorize them.
Murderbot is like the new.
Fucking Farseek is in here. All right, accessorize. Clear one. Clear one.
Apple. Is it only on Apple TV?
Who's got my fucking packs?
That way, we're not seeing that.
Dragon's good. Dragoon has carried me through a couple pre-releases. However, we had something to accessorize with, and it seems like you guys are trying to deny the mandate of heaven.
Wait, what's
Dragoon's Wyvern was in there, yeah.
Oh, Wyvern, not the Lance.
Oh yeah, not the Lance. DNC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Z, it can be legally acquired on many websites.
Ah, good point, Dungeon.
Jinx, Squall is fucked up. Squall is surprisingly easy to make evil. If you wish to know how evil, okay, cast artifacts from graveyard is kind of
Kind of
peak
hot.
accessorizing, is it
I
not?
agree.
And he do have
Hey,
some
Julia,
accessories
no.
in hand. Mauled, that card fucking sucks. This guy's great. This is the card we built around for the only draft we've gone 5-3 in. Noctis is currently the helming the most successful draft to date for Final Fantasy.
A lifelink 4/3 result.
The thing is, if we get job select, this is like a lifelinking 5/4 or a lifelinking 6 whatever. And being 5 mana fucking sucks. Okay, it's Thief's Knife or it's Cat. This is accessorize. We know this card is a heater.
You can match your cat.
It
I
has
wanna
it has a
go
little
black
bell
cat.
on it.
Yeah.
It does have a little bell on it. Yeah. Cat can wheel. It hasn't though. All right. Are we accessorizing with the Lunatic Pandora,
I
or
think we're-
actually no? There's an actual
Yeah,
accessory right
there's-
here.
Yeah.
Ishin Two Heavens is one.
What the fuck?
I think we fix right
I
here.
think I accessorize my
So fucking real.
Oh.
Thank you for the bits combo. I have no idea what that is, but I appreciate every last one of you. Shawl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And this set's evil because they put my favorite characters in Esper. Maybe you're just an Esper player. Big goat. We've achieved combo level 4. I have no idea.
Oh no, wait, the Flying Death Toucher.
4 color?
Oh.
I like the Flying Death Toucher.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny to just rip just rip 4 ones. I think the heart-shaped accessory is they're trying to do, what Awkwarp is saying is like TikTok gifting. It's people cheering bits, which I appreciate very much. Yeah, combo level 3 again, but it said combo but it's Sea Otter, thank you for the 50 guffawing donkeys. White Bread sent a dinosaur.
What?
I don't know how to get it, and we've got a little
What is going on?
sad man from DMC.
There's a
Thank
little
you.
sad guy. I like the dinosaur.
Who has all my packs, man? It's fucking Soren again. You'll go in the sideboard. Okay, so I think blue is our least believable thing right now. Like, we have mostly good Orzhov cards, and then we have these 2 fuck-ups. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I gave you the sad guy because you ripped on my very good Confessor suggestion earlier. I'm so sorry I ripped up what was definitely a valid suggestion and not you huffing copium.
Maul, watch this average
Gishat trigger. These do anything? Oh, that's far. I thought that was Deadly Dispute for a second.
Just take it for your collection.
I have this, I think. Alright, real. These are all terrible. You will go straight to the sideboard. Hey, that's an accessory. That's a home accessory.
Never noticed it was a little goblin reach.
Oh, wow. Okay, pack 1 was terrible. That's bad. I've been killed by this card. Every time this card has been cast against me, I have lost, so I am partial to it.
I would take
This?
that's how
True. They're all accessible.
Wait,
Black Rock.
No, wait, what did
Somebody
you do again?
passed Vincent. Whenever another creature dies, you win the
Never
game.
the fuck mine.
Yeah,
Put
whenever-
him in there. I need.
At this point, it's looking more like we
get rid of
would
one.
pivot away from
Yeah,
blue at the
I
end.
agree.
We have Ether. We're not doing Lannery Storm.
No.
Namazu is.
Robot?
We just said no blue. We just said. Like, if we. I think we do Namazu because we're looking to.
Okay.
Be kind of Orzavi. So there's Stroke of Midnight. We could get.
Where's our removal?
Right. Oh, but Aerith Rescue Mission's
That
so
is really
fucking good, man.
This is tough.
We stroked last game and it didn't work.
Yeah. Let's get it. Grab it.
No, I want to get this. Because look at our...
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah.
Hold on. If I look at our curve this way...
that rat is good.
Alright, so you guys are going to live in the somewhat sideboard. Pora, I'm not as sure that removal... Like, I think removal... You need removal. Removal is less king in this format than it is in other formats. Like, it is... You have to be measuring... Or your removal... So we could get... this is dog shit. This is awful. We have some artifact. If we have white Auracite, I would get her, but I think I want to be on white mages. Yeah, with the accessory. Because I've seen some people be like, "Oh yeah, I have a fuckload of removal. This is super responsible," and then you just get like worn down because every other fucking card makes a creature. Hey Mauld, after watching your commander reviews, I decided to start playing Magic, so it's your fault now that I buy cardboard. You're welcome, and I'm sorry.
What are you planning on doing with Go-Go, by the way?
Don't fucking worry about it.
Yes. Oh.
There's Rod or there's Circle. I like Circle a lot, but Rod is also...
What is...
Circle's draw 2, make a wizard.
We need card draw. We don't have any. I'm hoping, because I've seen 2 rods.
I'm gonna preemptively kinda
toss those.
Cypher, it's going good. Our first draft, Z commanded me to bounce on it, and we went 3-3, but the losses were, of course, bullshit and not our fault. And now Z said accessorize, so we are picking people. Yeah, this is an accessory. It's like a big. We have this in the living room.
Yeah, exactly. It's our lamp.
I think we go Paladin Arms over the. But Orzhov Job Select is open as fuck. Yes, it is. When we're all in on like Job Select stuff, I think it is the worst.
Well, then do we want the...
We take this for the in case we pivot back to blue, because it's an any color rock. Oh no, it's colorless.
I was about to be like, I'm pretty sure it's not.
Shit, you right. Okay, removal. Fuck yeah. I feel like we'd rather draw the. I'll trust you. Carlos, we're not bouncing on it this draft. Oh my god, Stroke of Midnight wield. What the fuck? You're going on the sideboard, buddy.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
Alright, so white-black is just totally
Just
ignored.
open.
Yeah. Okay. So we have this.
Ooh.
We could Shinra or we could Cat. I do not think the Cat's gonna wheel. Shinra's probably not gonna wheel, but he's also terrible.
I mean, if we get him out early, there's having a...
I'm taking the Cat.
Okay.
Because we have the artifact density at this point to be
Yeah.
like, yeah, we're getting the Cat.
Now we need the bodies to put on.
Gio, I just don't like the train because having a so much of this set feels like it's been determined by who has bodies. So here's some more just card
Yes.
card
Take the
velocity.
card velocity.
It's either that or we could take Chocomog, but I feel like
one of the reasons that
I agree with that. Yeah, as tangential to what Smokey said, the trample is good. Holy fuck, we win. Anyway, the trample is good. However, removal feels so prevalent that going tall has often felt like... Yeah, he does say seed on him.
Yeah.
This is quite fucked up and good.
Yeah.
This is quite fucked up. Mom, this is a trophy! But it... Oh, I guess it has a half bird in it. Yeah, we could do it.
I can't believe.
Okay, so that's whatever.
I would love another.
It's
And
true.
is it draw card?
It can, but we have to sack a thing, which we would, like, never want to do. I almost want Dwarven Castle Guard
We do need little
to have fodder. Plus, if he dies and we ever bring him back with Squall, we're, like,
Oh, yeah.
supremely happy.
Okay. I support this thing. Oh wait. There's a guy that does equip cost.
What equipment do we have? Oh, like the moving around our job selectors?
Yeah.
I would feel more confident in removal than I would
Okay,
in
let's do
that.
removal. Like, come back.
Removal?
Yeah.
Because the only equipment we would really want to move is dark. Don't even look at Zodiac. Don't even acknowledge that motherfucker's presence. And this equip cost is life. You are gonna live in the corner where you belong. Oh, Locke is really solid.
Really good. I mean,
he's getting sideboarded.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Rufus Shinra fucking wheeled, bro. Alright, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Prefixing? Now it's weapons vendor or digging.
Yeah. Almost. Paying 3 life is a lot. We can
I'll
dig
try
it
'em.
at least one.
I'll try him. I see the vision. What the hell is Jace doing, man? Holy shit. Spoiled for choice. I'll put you in. We're like over.
Yeah.
We're already going to have to make cuts. I feel like we could cut Circle of Power. I feel like we could cut Crystal's Chosen, but we probably don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we get rid of... I feel like all of these 2-drops we want.
Yeah.
I think
Oh my God.
of our 3-drops...
Good.
He's a cycler.
Yeah.
I feel like of our 3-drops, the most cuttable is actually Stroke, because it leaves them a chump blocker. Well, I'll tell you one thing. We're not running 17 fucking lands. Get that out there.
No, we're gonna have 41 cards.
The trader is something we have to sack stuff for, but we have a lot of stuff to sack. I kind of want to cut Circle of Power. It feels like the most... Shut up. We have Resentful Revelation, and we have Squall to draw from our graveyard. I'll try running it. I'll try. We'll try accessorizing with a 41 card special. The Moogle's just a cycler.
Yeah.
We just Revelation for card velocity, and then if they play something good, we fuck it up. We fuck that up. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So we have lands for weapons vendor. We need heat. I think we probably take this.
Yeah.
I am praying deeply that we will get another one of our job selects and can just use Slash of Light instead of
Yeah.
needing to use Stroke on Sages. Because we're 100% gonna have to deal with a bigger threat than this Chocobo. Oh, okay. Yeah. And now we can just double block the Chocobo. Because if these both die, we play our Moogle and we say who cares. And then we hold hard responses. Oh, they know what's up. Oh, they don't. Okay. They probably have a trick. That's fine. We make them use cards. Trample fucking blows, though. And we count to... We will only count to 3. So I think we just Rod and then Fate blow that up. Do they have like bow kick or something? Because they have some type of response they're sitting on. I don't think green got any protection
No.
spells go around. Alright. I super don't want to slash this thing, but I will if I have to.
That was.
That takes 8 mana. They couldn't have gone. Now I'll slash that. A
Yeah.
2/2 Death Toucher bothers me much more than a Death Toucher. No, because we just cast the Moogle next turn.
Okay.
I think we're happy to curve from where this hand currently is. Because this will gain us life. If they play like a big fuck off guy next turn, we can stroke it. And if they don't play a big fuck off guy, we just go, okay, Moogle, I make this thing bigger.
Oh.
So that's the big fuck off
So
guy we're gonna
that's-
stroke.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh wow.
no.
Oh, I hated that. Oh.
Hmm.
Let's see, do we want to cycle so we can get?
No, because we'd still rather just play. Having a flyer is very, very
Having a
good.
flyer is good, but we don't cycle monk.
But why? I don't want to get to Crystal's Chosen that bad. If he was on top, we would have fucking. Nice hand, dipshit. Oh, diamond weapons in the graveyard. That makes me sad. Okay, they dumped another fucking combat trick. Oh, we got rid of their
Okay.
reanimation spell and their removal. We lost.
Oh.
That's just game.
Damn
Cool.
it.
Extremely excellent.
Do we not have any more removal for that thing?
We could have removed Arden and they would have had a 5/5 diamond weapon that took no combat damage.
True.
So we lose to that. Or actually, hold on, I'm cutting Circle of Power. Yeah, Arden's just like... I feel like the only point playing out his games is if you can remove him before they move to combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was just, they had Primal Odin, they had Diamond Weapon, and they had fucking Arden.
Yeah.
Which
why doesn't
was...
Arden-
I don't know. We just get fucking rare drafted on sometimes. I'm cutting this card.
Okay.
It keeps showing up in our fucking opening hand and we just lose the game. No dork for you. Yeah, but remember that time you had 4 ice magics in a row? That was a good time, Axel. That was a very good time. Chill as fuck. You won't do anything yet, but you don't need to. If you have a syncopate, please use it here. God damn you. What are they? They're Simic right now?
Yeah.
And they picked green for their colors, so they're probably not 3 colors. Hey, fuck that guy, though. Real. Alright, now all we have to do is top deck a land, and then we can kill that motherfucker with Slash of Light.
Fuck.
We gotta kill this motherfucker with Slash of Light. Jesus God.
Yeah.
It feels awful, but we have to. Whatever they cheat in, we're just gonna lose the fucking game over it.
How many towns are they running?
They're very
Wow.
town-pilled.
I'm combating.
Yeah, that's what I'm
feels
gonna...
bad.
Okay, we fucking lose. Excellent. Type shit. Glad we could have this time together. We're going back to birds after this.
Yeah, no, what feels bad is that drafting felt good.
Yeah, this feels like it should be a stupendously good deck,
Yeah.
and everyone's just going, well, what if I played a bomb fucking every turn? Yeah, we lost. Excellent. Amazing. I think the thing is, like, the sweeter the deck feels, the worse it is.
Yeah.
Has been my rule for Final Fantasy. The decks that have done well are exclusively the ones that feel objectively stupid. Kind of fucking Death Touch blocker, man.
Haven't seen any of our legends.
Guy who makes guy. We're gonna do Burblunk birds, I think. I think the next time I draft, I'm gonna do Burblunk birds. Bounce on it was a funny meme. I think accessorize. I think we needed to go more like specific with
Yeah.
the. You're reminding me why I stopped playing this. It's hard to let go of the like, oh, nothing I did mattered. Never mind. Nothing I did mattered. Excellent. Have a nice day. I'll see you next game. Just found out that my agency's funding package didn't pass the legislature before the end of session, and now something like 600 jobs will be cut. New anxiety level unlocked.
Oh, I hate that.
Shout out Trump's America. That is awful, buddy. Yeah, this is one of the best hands we could get. So presumably they will like ramp into Zodiark and then we will lose. I'm gonna make him think we're mono black.
Yeah.
I struggle immensely with that. The letting go of nothing I did matters. I can't help but feel like I messed up, no matter just how impossible some matchups are. Well, first of all, try being delusional. Second of all, if you are playing online, it doesn't matter if you're playing for other people or not. I kind of want to do Dark Knights and just be like,
Pressure them?
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're playing online, try recording your matches and just go back and be like, oh, if I had done something different and they played the same cards, would I have still lost? 80% of the time, the answer is yes.
That's funny. We.
No, I'm just gonna try that.
Yeah.
All right, hold this. But because in Magic, there's always something you could have done different. There is not always something that you could have done better. Sometimes the game has just decided that your fucking time has come and you are losing this one.
What is that?
The 3/3, but it enters tapped. They can also get it back if they. I think I pay 3 to make them lose 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just race here. Hold this 5-1, brother. And then if they swing in, I think I am willing, even though Ariman's a flyer,
Yeah.
I think I'm willing to trade to keep the board empty. Token, for sure. Now the big problem is we don't have any of our lands in a 16 land
Yeah.
deck. That's
Well, at least it
actually
was used for
okay.
that.
Yeah, now Ariman can still hold up and block. If we ever get fucking Squall doesn't get shit back. But next turn we can play Rufus, and
Yeah.
Rufus will kind of stabilize. I've had games where I analyzed and no combination of things I drew could win against my opponent. It doesn't make it feel better. Then I think you should reflect on that feeling more, because you described it as feeling like you messed up, and it seems like via investigation you have proved that to not be true. And so if you've proved that you have not messed up and you still feel bad, I think that just means the feeling you have described is not a feeling of I messed up, it's a feeling of this sucks, which I sympathize with you on. I also feel that. Take 10, by the way. Yeah, like sometimes you'll just never feel better about the loss, even if you know you couldn't do anything different. But let's be more precise about the feeling than I feel like I screwed up. The immediate panic
so
overkill.
funny.
They were like, what the fuck did he just do? I think I play Shinra to get a blocker,
Yeah.
and I just fucking gov on him. I do not pay for the equip, though. I just say, like, yeah, you want to kill my guy, you gotta throw 2 assholes in front of it. That is not going to work how you want it to. Fine. If you don't want to read Double Strike, I will not force you to read Double Strike. My fault, dude. Jesus. We were costs. We're no longer doing the 41 card special.
Huh.
If you swing, I will fucking get you. If you swing, thank you. Fucking thank you.
Brutal.
You dead ass lose right now. Don't. Why? Why? Why would? I guess. Okay. I guess they think this 0-1 is somehow their like path to victory, which maybe it could be. Maybe they're on like Orzhov. They're gonna hit us with like triple relentless revelation. How'd we lose? Nothing that good. Type shit. Die? These people. These fucking people, man.
I don't even really feel good about that one.
We bullied a child. GG's, no rematch. Shake my hand. All right, I'm gonna hit a manual ad break and go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back.
How is it that accessorize is not working? Equipment. Job select. Like, that makes no sense. Like, they refuse to actually read Squall. Yes! I've won too many games at this point. Like, oh, I know what that card does. Never assume. Never assume that you know what the card does. At least give it, like, very good glance over. Squall from the... I thought he was... Hearts. No! No. Squall was featured in Kingdom Hearts. And is a Final Fantasy character. If they did a Kingdom Hearts crossover, I would freak the fuck out, but I highly doubt that they're going to do that because that's a Disney. Well, always was. They would have to include very not. God, I would love Riku or Sora card. That would be really. That's what made Squall into like a major asshole. It's actually really funny because that was my first introduction to him, and I hated it. I didn't even want to imagine the boss that did charge on. Yes. Oh no.
All right, baby. What are you feeling? Do we beat up a child or do we get killed by mythic rares? Those are the two options. The two options in Final Fantasy Draft.
I have a bad feeling. Somebody got bonus sheets.
Oh no.
We didn't.
You either bully children or you die to the bonus sheet. Those are the two paths. Fuck yeah, type shit. This is there's no removal, but this is there's removal. Okay, this is like as fierce as our curve out can get. The only thing we're missing is Squall. Like if we got Squall or Vincent on top of this, we would be like, hell yeah. And they're on towns. Real shit. That's fine. You're about to be so fucking unhappy. Ignis, real. So they're ramping into something devious. So I'm gonna play this thing, and then next turn, I'll probably turn it on with the Paladin arms. Fucking loser, man. Okay, not a flyer, but they are in Simic colors, so they could just hit.
Okay.
I mean, the problem is they're just gonna ramp. They're gonna play like fucking Sin in a turn. It's they're gonna play this.
Oh god.
Okay, Earth Crystal's survivable, probably. What if I went wide on your ass? They have some type of combat trick, presumably to put a counter on this guy, and then he can jump the dwarven thing for nothing. Oh yeah, it could be
The
the blitz
Waka.
ball, yeah, whatever. Oh,
Oh, okay.
that's insane. Why would you? Okay, whatever. Because you could have just put counters on it. They have Sin. That's why they don't
Yeah.
fucking care because they're gonna play Sin right now, and I'm gonna shit my pants. Oh,
Oh!
that's much better. Real. Fuck you. Get my fucking cat back.
I would have equipped just.
I couldn't. Oh yeah, equipping the white mage's staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another flyer!
Fuck you. I'm the Ari man. Okay. Please mill Sin right now. Oh, they're just on ramping like ramp or something. I mean, I guess they have flashback. Like so, like what sucks is they are still fucking us up because they, we still lose to this. That's so fucking corny. Do they have Choco Kick or something? Yeah, they do. Because they're gonna bounce a land and then. Amazing.
Ah. Instant. They do.
This is awesome, man. If they're just swinging the 5, we take the
Take it
just
to the
5,
face
yeah.
and have some. Okay, good.
We're really just waiting to see if they commit. Yeah, if they commit more Earth Crystal shit to that guy, then I think we step in. Excellent. Phenomenal.
It's just.
Well, they fucking have to. Yeah. Well, they're just gonna, like, they just get a fucking Chocobo and do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Squall, I mean, Squall on top loses. I think everything in our deck loses in this situation. We get to exile 3 and we get a chump blocker. What do we get rid of? Okay, they had Omega, so we got rid of a bomb. That matters. This getting to 5 power doesn't matter.
Oh, fail.
Awesome. I love draft. Let's see who we're rating. That's such a fucking good. Joe's trying to draft. Beeps is also live.
This is live.
Let's see if Beeps understands bouncing on it crazy style. What the fuck is happening on Beeps' screen?
They're playing 33.
Alright, the raid message is bounce on it crazy style. Everyone be kind to them. YouTube, that's gonna be it for us. But we'll be live again tomorrow at noon doing the custom card review stream with 3-3 Elk. Be sure to be there. Thank you all for being here and thank you for the support. Please remember to stay toxic.